Hello everyone, how are you? Are you doing well today? Woo! Woo! This is a very special immediate stream for making a horror list tier list. We're gonna be going through all of the games that we played this year. There was a bit of a miscommunication on my part, and I deeply apologize, but it's gonna be happening over here right now. Let's go! How you doing, Grimmi? I'm okay-ish. I'm still a little bit pressed for time just because, like I was saying before, one of my roommates broke their foot, so I've been trying to help them out, so I was out most of the morning doing that stuff, but very, very happy to be able to talk about all the fun games we've played this year. So very excited, very excited. Yay! Let's go! Hope they're okay? They seem okay. It's mostly been a thing with, like, the stairs have been kind of rough, so like, I've been trying to, like, help them get everything that she needs, so it's okay, though. It's okay. Did you know that if you boil a funny bone, it becomes a laughingstock? Oh, that's so fun! That's so cool. How'd they hurt? I think it was just them going downstairs, again, stairs, and then rolling, like, their... Oh, bones never heal the same, which sucks? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm not gonna tell anyone that. I'm sorry. I didn't know that. I feel like if anyone breaks a bone, it's best to just be like, oh no, it's gonna be awesome. Don't worry, you're gonna feel so good. It's good. It's honestly, you can't even tell. You can't even tell. You're gonna feel so good. It never, ever. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we're gonna go and we're gonna get this started over here and we're gonna be filling out a tier list today. I'm very excited about it too. So, this is all of the fun horror games that we've played over the past year. Very excited, very excited, very excited. Yeah! Let me see if I can make it small enough that you can, actually see it pretty darn well. Okay, I think we can zoom in on it a little bit more. There we go, there we go. Alright, cool. So, yeah. Can't wait for the collab, yeah. It's gonna be great. Let's go. Let's go! Okay, let's do this. So, alright. Here we go. So, it's gonna be awesome. Let us just start immediately, because I know we're already really far behind and I really do apologize. Let's go. Okay. So here we are. This is something that Lena's community made for me and I'm greatly appreciative of it. Thank you very much. This is a list of all the games that we've played that have been horror games this year, and I'm gonna try to keep each of it, like, I'm gonna try to keep them very short in terms of, like, how much I talk about it. We have Play This Now, would recommend, good stream game, needs to cook more, is okay. Artistic, self-pleasure, that made it sound actually way worse now that I think about it. And then Forgettable, Sigh, and then Scorn. I never actually played Scorn, so I assume it's the worst thing ever. What a category? I mean, sometimes it needs to be said. Sometimes people go a little bit too hard on that one. Not a Grimmi tier list, I see. We can change this to, what's something I don't really like that much? There's one game I don't like that much. I really didn't like The Last of Us 2. I'm sorry. I've tried so hard to like it. I liked FNAF 3, actually. I liked all the FNAFs. But I tried so hard to like Last of Us 2. I tried watching the TV show. I tried playing the game. I liked the first game. I tried everything. I could not like Last of Us 2. It just wasn't for me. I thought the first game was fine, but it wasn't, like, amazing. But I thought the second game was... I actually think that would... I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, I think we figured out these tier lists. Okay, good stuff. This is the only thing that I'm not, like, it's mostly just because they were like, oh yeah, you don't have to kill the dogs, and then there's an unskippable cutscene where you have to kill the dogs in the game. I got really pissed off about that. They will forever be my enemy. Last of Us extremely overrated. I just don't like it very much. I'm very sorry. I just don't like it very much. It's just, I don't think it's very well written, but I think that they have this very, like, intense idea of, like, yes, we've made actually the most important video game to ever exist. Yes. I thought it was okay. But they make you murder a dog, so, like, I got really pissed off about it. Like, if they hadn't done that, it would have just been like, whatever, it is what it is. I'm so sorry. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much, Lordo Bagong, for being here and subscribing with your Prime. Thank you so much, Gaming Bleach, for gifting 2 subs. I really appreciate that, but please make sure you are not going to die. And then Glarvis, thank you so much for being here for 6 months. That's Glarvis. That's Glarvis. The gameplay is good, but the story is... I didn't really like the writing in it. They were Oscar baiting hard with the game. I just didn't like it very much. I feel like it's almost like... Sorry, this is now just gonna be a Last of Us 2 stream. I almost feel like they're pushing too hard with it just to, like, seem, like, really deep and heavy, but, like, they're not putting enough of, like, their actual feelings or levity or anything like that into it. I don't know, like, I feel like it's like a Metal Gear game, but, like, where you remove all of those little things that make it, like, feel, like, very... very sweet and personal and outgoing and interesting. Like, I don't know. That's how I feel about it. I like when the director said games don't need to be fun. Like, I get what he said, but I just need to put it that way. I just don't think it was very well made in any respect, in my opinion. I think that it had beautiful graphics, and I think that it played pretty decently, but they could have made something way more interesting with half the time and half the budget and with a different writer. That's just how I feel about it, so Last of Us 2 will be our self-pleasuring category. There you are. It doesn't say anything, but it sure is loud. Oh yeah. I don't think it deserved to win Game of the Year either. I think there were a lot of games that were way more interesting, even though it was like a downtime, like I think other games affected society in a better way. I honestly believe Animal Crossing deserved to win, just because... anyways, doesn't matter. Even though I wasn't huge on Animal Crossing, but like, it just really helped people during a rough time. I think it was way more worthy of the... Hello! It's nice to meet you. Sorry, I don't know. They hated Joel, hence why Joel was... I don't think they hated Joel, I just think they wanted to do something interesting, and they didn't really know how to. Like, the thing is, no one would have complained if they had just moved that scene, like, into, like, the end parts of the game or the midway point. It just didn't feel earned within, like, the writing of the story. So, anyways, we better start this. They never choose the good games. Well, it's not exactly... It's more that, like, people are probably friends with each other in that industry. Like, the way that it works is that the people that make the video games have a input on what gets best game of the year. Like, because, like, game of the year chosen by the public is a different category, which probably should be rewarded with, like, more, more accolades and stuff, but stuff like that. That's why it's important to vote for your favorite horror game of the year, if you'd like to. Also, hello, Jesus with the capital G. How are you? Thank you for being here for 2 years! Holy flip! It's a long time. I hope that you've enjoyed yourself. I really appreciate you being here. It was good graphically, but it's a great showcase on the downsides of what Kojima did to the game industry being more cinematic. Yeah, I think the thing is, Kojima is so heavily focused on mechanics and implementing them into, like, the story and, like, atmosphere of the game that it works, but a lot of people don't see that, and they just see, like, well, everyone loves him. I could be loved if I just make a really good-looking game and everyone's sad, and it's like, okay, cool. But we're gonna go through this. So this is play this now, would recommend, good stream game, needs more time to cook. I remember this. This is Lurk Within Walls. I liked this, but I don't know how much I did. The concept is very strong. But I think it's just it's okay for me. And I'm gonna be harsher on these than usual. If something gets this though, I'm so sorry. Made it just in time. Hello, how are you? But, like, anyways, I don't like Last of Us 2. I'm very sorry if you guys love Last of Us 2, if anyone here is super into it, but I've tried so hard to like it. I've tried. Also, thank you, Eddie Oz, for being here for 4 months. I appreciate it. I just don't think it's a very good show. I don't think it's a very good game. I don't think it's a very good, like, any of those. I'm sorry. Karma, though. I would recommend this, though it does need more time to cook, but I would recommend it. So I'm going to put this in the would recommend category. If you guys are unfamiliar with these two, this was an RPG-like game that kind of, like, it moves like a dungeon crawler or a Shin Megami Tensei, like, where you, like, kind of move forward, left, right, stuff like that. And it was very interesting because it seems to be about, like, multiple characters. Our initial first character gets turned into some sort of demon that I think we later are going to fight, but it was just a demo, so I'm actually going to put it in needs more time to cook. I think they could do really well if they had a good story. This, on the other hand, just a demo, but I think even though it was a little bit, It felt a little bit on the nose and underdeveloped in some places. I think it was very good and very interesting. Like, overall, what they did with it was really cool, and I'm excited to see more of it. Yes, like Etrian Odyssey, that's the name. I was trying to think of what that was. Thank you, Bodega. How are you? Etrian Odyssey is, like, pretty much a one-for-one of Lurks Within Walls and how it works. Like, left, right, see something, talk to some... Like, it's just like that. Like, it's like a dungeon crawler. So, yeah, another early stream. We're doing very early today. Karma is a, would recommend. If you guys would like to check this one out. This one is Karma, The Dark World, I believe. And I thought this one was really interesting. This one felt more like PT and, like, Death Stranding, actually, if you guys are familiar with those. Like, it felt like it was heavily inspired by those. It feels like it needs a lot more time to, like, kind of develop, and it feels a little bit janky right now, but I would recommend it still. It was very nice. Security Booth Director's Cut. I really like this. I put this in Play This Now. This is a very short game, and it's very well made. It's a nice little treat. I thought this was perfect. You have the lore if you look more into things, and it can just get very interesting and kind of branch out from there. Or you can just play it straightforward, and it's a very creepy little fun game. I'd say that it's hard to find the endings and, like, other stuff that you might want, but it's something you can look up really quickly, and it's something that you can comprehend very quickly. It's a great introduction if you really like SCPs or, like, spooky stuff like that kind of thing. Because it had a really good introduction to that. It's quite short but fun. I'd say you can play this now. Even if you hate it, it's not going to take up that much of your life. I thought it was very good, though. Love your pocket chain. Oh, thank you! It actually has, what's it called? It's a specific type of, like, charm. Like, it's to ward off, like, if people want to curse you or murder you. I don't know if it works, but I decided to have that theme on all of my models. I thought it would be interesting. No one ever wears the head of, Mensa? What's that? This is supposed to be, like, protecting from the evil eye, though. It's like an eye in the middle of a hand. I thought it was kind of cool. Warding powers. Yeah. I just thought it was neat. She's still alive, best work? No demons can curse me. Crowded followed. This was a great stream game. This was an amazing one. This one's very stressful. Very stressful, very stressful, very stressful, very stressful, very stressful, very stressful. Your entire body and brain just feel incredibly stressed out playing it. I'd say it's a good stream game. I don't know if it's a would recommend or a play this now for me, though. Like, I liked it, but it was very stressful. I think a lot of people would benefit from enjoying it, at least once. You wouldn't recommend it? I'd recommend that anxiety to everyone. If you want to feel what it feels like whenever I go outside, I highly recommend Crowded Followed. Just very much like, is someone gonna stab me? Am I gonna die? Is someone gonna stab me? Am I gonna die? And then Captured. I actually think Captured was really good. I think it was a very solid game. It's a bit of a Five Nights at Freddy's / I'm on Observation Duty 7 / it had, like, really good, nice mascot horror, and then it also had very nice spot the difference horror. Wasn't bad at all. You could tell they put a lot of time into it, even though it was a very small game. And I think I got it for a couple bucks, so I would recommend it. I'm gonna put this in would recommend. Oh, like those EXE games? Is it an EXE game? Maybe. You need very stressful tier? I think that's a good stream. I'm gonna put those in good stream game. If they're stressful, they're probably good. The Crowned... I really liked the concept of The Crowned. I think it needs more time, because where it was now, it wasn't really drawing me in on the level I thought it would. Also, hi Dread Central, I hope you're doing well. Guys, please go check out Dread Central. He's a very lovely person. They run a lot, they show you off a lot of spooky stuff if you go over there. I think it needs more time to cook. I liked it. I can tell the developer's putting a ton of time and effort into it. There were a few moments where I was really like, oh, this is perfect. This is awesome. But I feel like it's like Silent Hill a bit, but they tell you what's going on. So... And that's something that's gonna, like, instinctively make you kind of go, like, like, people don't like that about Silent Hill game, but it feels kind of like that. Was that the one where they ran out of budget by the end? No, this was just a demo. And it's a really interesting looking demo, but, like, I noticed that every time we had something in the story, something would pop out and go, like, oh, I see that you dislike your father, and, like, something like that, so, not necessarily bad. But, you know, like, it's just something that is gonna rub people a little bit differently, and I think they need to expand more into it to, like, really give you a sense of, like, how you feel about it and, like, whether or not it's, like, a really good, really solid one for you. I'm happy I never played the OG Silent Hill 2. It helped me really enjoy the remake. Oh, I actually think it's both. Like, I played the original Silent Hill, like, 1. I love the remake. I think it really depends on the type of person you are, because people also, a lot of people didn't play the Silent Hill 2 original game, or they had played it so far back they had different memories of it, and it caused a lot of confusion and anxiety because a lot of people were getting upset at things that were in the original game, or like very similar to the original game, so they were getting super pissed about it. So I think even if you had played the original, if it was something you enjoyed, you could probably see things you liked about the remake and stuff. It did come out 20 years ago. I'm not criticizing those people. I'm just saying this is why it became such a big weird thing. I thought it was really good though. I thought it was more of what I liked about the original. I didn't even mind the expansion they might have like done for like James in terms of their personality. I thought it was great. The Crowned I think is similar to Silent Hill. It's just a little bit more like you hated your father. All of these things are very, very noticeable. They're not subtle. But like I think that could go in a good direction depending on where they take the game. So needs to cook more. Just the atmosphere was very similar. Mouthwashing was amazing. I really liked mouthwashing. This is my game of the year, in fact. Come here. Mouthwashing was my horror game of the year. It is currently becoming Undertale. It is currently in the process of beginning to just take up the Undertale fandom. So that is one thing that is somewhat limiting people's enjoyment of this game. Silent Hill 2 is my Roman Empire. Good for you. The fandom is exploding. I don't know if you need to be sorry. It's very interesting in some regards. I think it's actually kind of cool. Like, people are getting very creative and stuff. It's just... It's going to become the Undertale fandom. And there's no expansion on these characters ever. And it's gonna get really weird. So... Why do children love murder and mutilation that much? I think the biggest thing is... This game was very... self-contained. This game was very self-contained, and it's only a few hours long. The characters are really likable, and you want to see something better happen for them. So people are making all kinds of fan fictions and trying to, like, I guess, like, overcome that that torture that they experienced. Not Jimmy. Jimmy's going through it. But, Doki Doki Literature Club is kind of fun. Oh yeah, it's very fun. It's kind of like that, but I think this had the right combination of, like, well, it had a lot of combinations of things. Also, thank you, Mac Nyon Nyon. Thank you so much for being here for 9 months. Hello, yo! It feels rare that you have a game where everyone plays it and has a shared experience quite like mouthwashing. That's very true, too. It was very emotional. People connected with the characters. It was something new and interesting. Curly's a very iconic-looking character, like, once he's been... curlied, I guess? Once he's been, jimmied? I don't know how to put it. But overall, I think it was very solid, and I think people are going to continue to be drawn to mouthwashing for a long time to come. It's also something where a ton of people played it on stream, and a lot of people absorbed it that way, or through YouTube, things like that, and it's just going to continue to get larger and larger, and bigger. I mean, I've seen all kinds of stuff. I think it also helps that there's two, old men with, like, a toxic relationship. That sounds really weird, but that's been like a big thing for Fujoshis and like people in those types of fandoms for a long time. They just like older guys now. So that's there, I suppose. There you are. Oh, because of the fandom, oh no, people didn't like her voice of Anya. That's so no, be nicer to Lena, no. But yes, old man yaoi is in vogue right now. So there you go. Mouthwashing, congratulations, you hit everything that you needed to right here. Devil in the details. Devil in the details. I think it's a good stream game. I think it's a very good stream game. I think you would probably enjoy it if you were streaming. People get to call out, like, what's different. It's a little bit hectic to play on stream, though. It's a little bit hectic to play on stream. Need old man yaoi? Oh, there's a lot of old man yaoi and mouthwashing. There you go. Well, at least the fandom. The devil is in the details. The devil is in the details. It was a very solid game. What it is it's a anomaly finder. Again, we played a lot of anomaly finders this year. A lot of anomaly finders came out. Like, last year? not that many. This year, almost everything was an anomaly finder. For whatever reason. I think they're really fun though, so I would say it's a really good stream game. It's something where you are consistently looking for small anomalies as an area expands. And as that area expands, you need to find more and more and more and more and more. And once you find all of them, you can go back, you can go, okay, this is good, this is good, this is good. And you can slowly make your way through the level. If you fail, you go back a little bit. I think you go back to like your last checkpoint when you get a room expansion or a larger room expansion. And then this little horrible wooden puppet kills you. But they had really good humor in it. A lot of the things that would stop you from like progressing and stuff were really interesting to see and very meta. Like, I thought it was wonderful. Also, thank you, Hina Giku Art. Thank you so much for being here for 6 months. Yo, good evening. Anomaly Finders always had you stressing, which was fun to watch. It's true, I liked them though. I feel like my favorite Anomaly Finders were probably, well, we'll see. We played some this year, so... This one drove me almost insane. This one drove me almost completely insane. But, like, that's a personal thing. This one was driving me insane, but it's not, like, something that, like, I know it was a me problem. This was a me problem. I would say I'd recommend it. I plan to go back and beat it so I can keep progressing through the Five Nights at Freddy's games, but I think I was just really stressed out or something this day, because I could not do it. I could not do it. I was losing it, and then someone kept saying jangle or jongle constantly, and it was making me go crazy. I'd say this is a good game, though. I would recommend it. It's also, I think it was free, wasn't it? Like, it's a free game. You get a complete Five Nights at Freddy's. You get to, like, have all of your, like, your like, animatronics put up that you'd like to. It's really cool. Like, it's really, really neat. That being said, it almost drove me insane and I was going crazy. Hi, Something! Thank you for being here for 3 months. Yo! Happy October 42nd. Thank you. I appreciate that. It was lovely, lovely October 42nd. Very nice day. Pizza Simulator is free? I believe it is. I believe it's a completely free game. The guy that makes Five Nights at Freddy's is really nice in that respect. Like, he's kept his games really low in terms of price point, and then he's also released some stuff for free. Really cool guy. Grimmi by the end of Pizzeria Simulator. I was losing it. I was going to go crazy. I was going to go crazy. Silent Hill 2 remake was really good. I think it's a perfect horror game. Also, thank you, Exeter, for being here for 3 months. Yo! Which is the way it might be on the list. I'd have to check. I think Silent Hill 2 was literally a perfect horror game. Honestly. I think if it weren't connected with Silent Hill 2, the original, it would be considered one of the best horror games of all time. That you kind of have to have one and the other for, like, the inspiration to work and stuff, though, but it was literally a perfect horror game. I think the only thing that was a little bit much was that there are too many enemies at certain points, but I will admit I always felt very tense and uncomfortable, just in a different way from the original. So if the original didn't exist, I probably would even, like, see, even I'm comparing a bit. But I'd say Silent Hill 2 was perfect. I'd say it was a perfect horror game. They did really well in that regard. They tried very hard. I think there were some things that were a bit distracting, like how they wanted to pay homage to, like, the original Silent Hill 2, and they had all those little things you could walk up to and, like, interact with. I think some people might have gotten confused and assumed those were, like, a puzzle or something they needed to, like, be aware of or something like that, but overall, everything worked really well. They did everything perfectly. They did everything they could. That's how I feel about it. I think they did very well. If it wasn't called Silent Hill 2, it would be fine. Oh, absolutely. If it were, like, altered slightly and they called it, like, I don't know, like, they called it, like, ether, or, like, something, like, very dramatic, like, I'm not here, or something like that. Like, it would have been universally well-received, I think. Silent Bound, Quiet Hill. Fingers crossed they used the funds to make a new entry that's just as good. I really hope that they make a Silent Hill 1 remake. I hope that they start doing stuff similar to, like, the Resident Evil remake series, where they continue to make them, but Silent Hill 1 remake would benefit so much from, like, a remake, honestly. Alan Wake 2. Really good. I would recommend it. I need to finish it before I know if it would be on Play This Now. So far I've liked it. I feel like almost like I would have a better time playing these games off stream, if that makes sense. Because I feel like sitting there and kind of sitting with everything going on is really, really interesting. Last of Us 2. Last of Us 2 is on here twice, so... Only thing is, I would say, you know, honestly, I think Alan Wake 2 is everything I'd want, like, Last of Us 2 to be. Like, it's very intense, and it's very creative, and it's very well written, and it's very otherworldly, and it's very sad, and it's very weird, and the characters' interactions are all very, like, cool and interesting. And then we have the opposite, which made me go insane, and it's about a sad guy with brown hair. So anyways, I loved Alan Wake 2. I need to play more of it. I think it might be one of those games that I play off stream at some point, maybe. Although I know a lot of you really wanted me to continue with it on stream, so we'll see. I really love it though. Like, I just can't stress enough how much I think that Alan Wake 1 was like, it was pretty okay, but Alan Wake 2 did everything so right so far. I haven't finished Alan Wake 2. I'm like in the middle of it, I think, or like maybe a third of the way in. It's very long. I'm on Observation Duty 7 was perfect. I think it's a perfect observation duty game. They keep on putting new interesting stuff in it. I was at 20%? Oh my god. Oh dear lord. That was a very long game then. But I really liked I'm on Observation Duty 7. I know that some of like the, I know some of the things you're supposed to spot were really far out there and hard to comprehend. But, like, I really liked it. I thought it wasn't that bad. I thought it, like, you know, it improved on everything from before. I really liked the observation duty games. I'd probably move this down to a would recommend, though, actually, because I don't think everyone would like this one. I don't think everything would like this one. Also, yes, you do need to play Alan Wake 1. You do need to play Alan Wake 1 to understand Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 1 isn't that long, like, it's a lot shorter than Alan Wake 2, at least. I would recommend playing it, though. I think you can also get packs that are, like, really cheap for both games. Like, I would recommend it. If you ever have the opportunity, Alan Wake 1 and Alan Wake 2 do some really interesting stuff with games. Toschu! I really like Toschu. I really liked it. I don't know if I'd go as far as to say it's a play this now, but I thought, you know, it was a very nice one, too. I didn't play American Nightmare, and I feel like a little bit thrown off because of it. Yeah, you have to play a lot of stuff to get to 2, but it is worth it. I think you could also go directly into 2, but you'd be missing a lot. Like, it has a lot of build-up. I'm honestly surprised it can even exist the way it does, like, because I feel like most people are like, we're making the second game, we have to make it very open for everyone to enjoy. Am I gonna play more Alan Wake 2? I'd like to. I'm definitely gonna finish it. You need to play Control in the DLC, too. See, it's very insane. It's gonna be, like, I really want to play more of it, but we'll see. Food Service Simulator. This game was very cozy. It was very cozy. I feel like I want to, like... This was also a very short game. And it was very neat to see, like, what it was like in Turkey back then. I will also say this. The comments that I'm getting on my VOD channel for Toschu have been so nice. They've been so nice. Oh, Papa, yo! Oh no, oh no, it's denying your raid message. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, I'm gonna let as many through as I can. Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. It doesn't like that you're saying you're trash. How was your guys' stream, yo? We're doing a tier list of, allow me to let that through. We're doing a tier list of games that I played in 2023, all horror games. If you guys want some good stuff to play, check out these bad boys. And then we're gonna head over to Lena's, and we're gonna talk about the ones that we enjoyed the most. I got a raid and run. No, go have some food. Go have some food. Guys, please go check out Papa Mutt. They're a very outgoing, very nice person. Please do, please do. And all of you guys here, thank you so much for coming by. I'm Grimmi. Literally ate food that was being thrown out by Mari. It sounds like Papa Mutt. Papa Mutt really is just like a dog that'll eat any type of food and then just get sick and be like, why is this happening? This is crazy. Why would this happen to me? This is absurd. Like, but good for him. Good for him. We were just talking about a game called Toschu. And what that is you make toast, and then it's pretty much just toast with like meat and cheese on it, and you're in a little stand there, you sell people it, and it's pretty cool. I'd say that it's a really one-of-a-kind look at being in Turkey and running a little stand and stuff. Like, it's definitely worth playing. Let's see. I didn't fully get it. I feel like I need to get another ending to fully comprehend it, but the developer was very nice. I also think the developer watched me play this game because, like, this was very embarrassing. This was extremely embarrassing. But after I finished playing this game, I went to their Twitter, and all of the things I had a hard time with, they were just like, if you don't want to, you can't cut a breaded piece in half if you use margarine on it, by the way, and also this, and also this, and I was like, oops, they definitely saw. They saw me struggle with all of the things, and then just put out a guide, just going like, hey, everyone, we noticed people may be having trouble. It's not everyone. It's just I'm not. I don't know. But they were extremely nice. And all of the people that were in my comments on YouTube talking about how much they enjoyed the game and how happy they were to see someone playing something from Turkey, I'd say this is a play this now. It's a very one of a kind, gives you a different idea how people live in a different society. It's very short. It's very short. Very, very, very short. You can't cut bread. I couldn't do it. It's a me problem, though. It's a me problem. It's a me problem. Just means you're helping them give advice. That's true, too. Maybe one other VTuber with half of a brain can benefit from this information. Seeing things was cute. Seeing things was cute. Seeing things was cute. I thought it was a good stream game. It's another anomaly finder. I think it's a little bit more childish. Not in a mean way. Not in a mean way. Not in a mean way. Not in a negative way. I could see this being something children could play and have a good time with. Because it's not that scary, but it's the perfect amount of, like, finding things that are a little bit off. Like, I think children would actually like this. Are you a gamer? Oh god, no. But, like, I play horror games, and I'm a VTuber, so what I do is I stumble through them slowly over time and start to have mental breakdowns. That's not how gaming works, but that's how every VTuber works. I'm just letting you know. It's a lot more gaming than I'm used to. Oh wait, does Papa Mutt not play games? That's cool. I don't know. Honestly, good for him. Whatever makes him happy. Lena played even more. I didn't play that many horror games this year, but I put Seeing Things on Good Stream Game. I should honestly probably make another category, like Good for Kids, but this was great if you have, like, I don't know, like, I don't have children, but if you had children and they were, like, maybe, like, I could see, like, 7 to 13, this would be a good game for them. Part of being a gamer is having mental breakdowns for different reasons, mind you. But yeah, absolutely. I'm getting my training in. I'm getting used to it. Yeah. There you go. He does what we love to joke that he does it. That poor man. That poor man. Violent Horror Stories was... It's VHS, not VHS tape. Violent Horror Stories. I only played one of the games in it. That game I would recommend. But I didn't play the other ones. So, I don't know. I only played like a fifth of this. The fifth I played of it I really liked, but I feel a bit bad because I didn't play any of the other games in it. I just played the one that I had heard a lot of good things about and was just like, it's okay. Hours of chatting before the Backrooms collab is typically how it goes. Oh, I feel you. Oh, you don't need to worry. I also have ADHD. I talk usually 2 to 4 hours before I do anything. I don't know why. I have no self-control. I think that's probably why I get along with Papa Mutt. Sorry, Papa Mutt. That's rude. That's probably also why I get along with Froggy Cabal. That's probably also why I get... Zoran's the only one that's just like, we're locking in. We're actually going to play the game. Stop it. Stop it. Actually play the video game. So that's nice that he was there to guide us. But I would recommend this game. But I only played the game where you let in people that aren't human or are human, and you have to judge them based on the characteristics you know, and then execute them, and like, I only played that one. But that one's good. That one's good. I really liked it, so I would recommend that one. Solace Creek is a demo. This needs more time to cook. It felt like a very nice kind of like Resident Evil-y SCP kind of like thing. You're in a lab, you have to get out, you're not sure what's going on, you're very confused. Oh god, what am I gonna do? And then the demo ends. So this needs more time to cook. I really liked it for what it was, but it definitely needs more time. Hi, Hazmat, yo! Doesn't every friend group have a human to wrangle the others in? That's fair. For a long time, I was that human, and then I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm just gonna be free. I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna be insane and horrible. Pinball M I'm gonna give it this. I'm gonna give it Last of Us 2, but worse. I'm very sorry, Pinball M. I really, really liked you as a game. But you could only play one pinball machine for the price of the game. You could play one pinball machine for the price of the game. You had to buy every other pinball machine. That sucked. And granted, they were really cool pinball machines based off of other IPs, or like, I think the original one they did, like, that you had to pay for was still cool. But you can't charge like $10, $15 and then go like, oh, to play this other pinball machine, you have to like pay like X amount of money too. So I'm gonna put it in really bad. I'm very sorry also if you love Last of Us 2. I got really angry that they said in interviews like, oh, you can play the game without killing dogs, and then there's an unskippable cutscene where you murder a dog that's been like the most connected to you in the story just because they don't know how to write a video game. I will be very angry at these people forever for that. Anyways, sorry, moving on. But Pinball M, there you go. There you go. And then Fears to Fathom, I think this is Woodbury Getaway. I liked it. I thought it was cute. This is a good stream game. It's nice. I really like this person's games. They're very gentle and they all have a very nice relaxing atmosphere. I wish there were more to play, honestly. If they had any other games to play, I would download them immediately and start playing them. I thought it needed a bit more. The Woodbury Getaway, I think it's a good stream game. Did you like Last of Us 1? I liked Last of Us 1. I thought it was okay. I just really didn't like the story in 2. But Fears to Fathom, also I think we have Amanda on here. We'll probably get to that in a bit. Gotten The Last of Us 2. Yeah, Laura Bailey. Laura Bailey was an interesting person, right? Who did she play in that? I don't really know too much about the actors and stuff. Like, here's the thing. I don't know what's going on with, like, games in general and how they're perceived. Oh, Abby? I liked Abby, actually. I actually thought Abby was a very interesting and a good character in The Last of Us 2. I just think they, like, wrote her so poorly in terms of, like, where her stuff was in the story that people had no choice but to want to hate her and kill her. Like, I think that they didn't do a good job utilizing her character. Because she was actually pretty interesting. It's just they didn't utilize her well at all. Like, I don't know. She got a lot of harassment, oh my god, that's horrible. A lot of harassment directed at people who had no role in the writing. That's horrible, horrible, yeah. I think her character was actually very good. The hand of the author is so obvious, forceful in Last of Us 2. I think they just really wanted people to feel a certain way with the characters, and I don't think they set them up well enough for that to be the case, but I liked Abby. But on the other hand, I think that they really needed to adjust what her place in the story was and probably realign things in the story differently. If they had, like, made everything a little bit different in terms of sequence and had Joel stuff way later and, like, I just don't think I don't think they wrote it very well. VAs did what they could with the script they were given. They had no choice in the matter, and they had no idea what was going on, and anyone that harasses anyone over that stuff is insane. Also, hello, Sinlord. How are you? Anyone that harasses anyone over voiceover roles, you need to calm down. You gotta chill. It don't matter. It steals. I thought it was okay. I'm very sorry to anyone that's a big It Steals fan. I thought it was very interesting. It feels almost, it feels like a game that you're supposed to, like, play and doesn't have a lot of lore. And that's not bad. I just usually like when games have a lot of, like, weird lore and stuff. It had a very nice atmosphere. It was very creepy. It stole my heart. I'm glad that you enjoy it. Limbus Company, current chapter done. Oh, congratulations! Limbus Company is really nice. I'm doing pretty good. We're just looking at all of my favorite horror games from 2023, but, I'd say It Steals was okay. Oh, you did break the RNG in there, to be fair. Oh. Whoops. Well, we played this very quickly and easily then. I thought this was 2024. Wait a second, 2024. I don't like having brain damage at this point. 2024 is the correct year. I don't know how I'm alive at this point. I'm very sorry. I'm always very spacey. But it's okay. I don't remember what this game was called. Oh my god. It had a weird name, but I liked it. I like this game, but I couldn't I really couldn't tell you what its name was. Oh, it was, Fatum Betula. Fatum Betula. You were essentially in, like, a kind of, like, weird dying world surrounded by immortal people that have been going through stuff, and you interact with people's dreams in an interesting way. I'd say I would recommend it. It's a very gentle, relaxing game that you're kind of... It's like Yumi Nikki, I think, a little bit. My personal verdict on Last of Us 2, I like it for the theming, but the execution was poorly done. Exactly! Exactly! Like, yeah, 100%! That's exactly how to put it. I think they needed a stronger writer, honestly. And I don't say that as, like, I'm not trying to be negative towards any of the people that wrote it. I just don't think that they had the, like... I don't think they had written for long enough to try to write the story they did. So, I scarily relate to you. What does that mean? Do you also have brain damage and you hate The Last of Us 2? Also, like, if someone that has brain damage hates your game, like, what does that mean for you? You could just be like, oh, she's insane, she's stupid. So, like, if I don't know, if you like Last of Us 2, just go for it. Did I play Death Motel? I don't think we could actually progress because I couldn't figure out what to do in it. I couldn't figure out Death Motel. I feel a bit bad saying it was forgettable. Too dumb for, no, Grimmi was too dumb to play. Grimmi was too dumb to play. There we go. That's a little bit more honest, so there we go. Countless without brain damage believe the same. Oh, that's not, It was the same writer-creator. It was baffling, thing. Well, I think the thing is, like, The Last of Us 1 was a much easier to write story. Like, it had, like, a very simple but interesting twist. It had a very simple but interesting twist, and everything leading up to that point was something that is very simple to convey. It was a story of someone that had had significant loss, rebuilding a relationship with someone that they, like... Is ADD considered brain damage? No, I have brain damage. I have I have ADHD too, but like, you don't need to worry. You don't have brain damage. I'm so sorry, kid. I'm so sorry. Oh, dear Lord. But here's the thing. I think The Last of Us 1 was a much easier to write story. I think The Last of Us 2 was a story that had a lot more complexities and needed to be treated in a different way since you were having multiple viewpoints from characters that, like, what's the word? They had multiple viewpoints, and they were also very different in terms of, like, where they were coming from and their motivations and their feelings, but you had spent that first game with someone whose motivations were very just from their perspective and gotten attached to all those characters, so then you put someone in a different perspective who just destroys all that, and it's gonna be almost impossible for you to, like, just be like, oh, cool, she was justified in that. Like, it needed a lot more, like, time to, like, figure out how they could, like, yeah... It didn't do justice for it. The writing and direction did no justice. Yeah, exactly. It was intended to be much more complex. I think it needed to be. I think, honestly, I've talked about this a lot, but I think if they had just... And I liked Dina as a concept. I like when, like, ladies are, like, cute and, like, in couples and stuff. But, like, I don't think Dina was a very well-written character. I think she needed to be removed from the game because they didn't have it... She didn't do that much. Like, I think they probably should have removed her, and they should have made Ellie's buddy... They should have probably made him, like, Joel's brother. Like, I think that would have been much more, like, interesting because Joel's brother was also murdering people indiscriminately and torturing people, and it was causing her to question her own morals and judgment. I think if they had just merged that plotline and had her stay with that guy instead of, like, going with, like, Dina, who's kind of, like, not really that involved in the game and, like, kind of just there to be like, this is your punishment for not... for being too obsessed with revenge. It was just, I don't know. I don't think they did it very well. That would have hit harder. It would have hit so much harder because they would have both been connected to them. She would have slowly started to go down the same path she did in the game already with, like, how she was torturing people. I think they really needed to also have some sort of resolution for the characters. Like, the pregnant girl from Abby's side. The pregnant girl from Abby's side was, like, fine. I didn't know anything about her. Like, I felt bad for... like, Abby that she was trying to get with but I also think she was being kind of a D for doing that. Like, I don't know. I actually like Abby in the flashback with her dad, but after her character was very poorly handled, I think she would have been perfectly fine if she existed in another game. Also, you're the creator of Captured. Oh, that's so nice. I really liked Captured. I think it was very nice. Thank you so much for making the game. It's nice to meet you. Sorry that I'm harping on Last of Us 2 so badly. Instead, let's talk about how much we love Captured. It was a very lovely game. I think you did amazing with it, and I'd love to see more from you. You're a great indie game horror developer. I did not mean to say you're a great horror. You're a great indie game horror developer. Thank you. Captured is a very fun game. What's Captured? It's a game where you have to go and find anomalies throughout the level, and we don't need to laugh at me for that. HORROR, not the other one. But it's a great game where you have to go and find anomalies, and that also has a little bit of mascot horror in it, where they come and try to stop you from progressing, and you handle them in different ways. It was very fun. I could see it getting much bigger. It's very nice. It's a very good game. Thank you for making it. Silent Hill the original. This was great. What else can you say? Silent Hill 1 was amazing. Like, it's very well made. That's all I can say. Also, I'm glad that you guys are also on board with how I feel about The Last of Us 2. Like, I don't know. I think it's fine that it got a lot of accolades and connected with people, but I just thought it wasn't very well written. Silent Hill 1, yeah, pillar of the genre. It's also very playable now. If you go back and you try to play Last of Us... Oh, sorry, I keep getting stuck. I'm sorry. Rent free. If you go back and you try to play Silent Hill 1 right now, it holds up very well. Pardon me. It is still one of the best horror games you can play. It is still something where you can just go and play it this second right now and enjoy it from beginning to end. It's just as good as any modern indie horror game, if not better. Like, it's very well made. The rusty textures are peak, they're perfect. They also have you progress in such a way that really lends to itself. It's perfect. Silent Hill is overshadowed by Silent Hill 2, but it'd be nice to remake it. So, I believe they should remake it immediately. I think it would do amazing. Especially at the later parts of the late game where things get a little bit, I don't know how to put it. Harder to conceptualize and understand, and like things get really weird. I think it's a really, really interesting concept. So, maybe Last of Us 2 as a tier isn't as a good idea. People are going to argue about it all stream. I'm gonna leave it. I didn't really like Last of Us 2. Baby Blues Nightmares. I thought this one was really nice. I think it's somewhere right here for me. I would recommend it, and it's a good it's a good stream game. I thought it was very one of a kind. The way it was presented was very straightforward, but very interesting. You get everything that you need to from it, and it's an interesting way of looking at, without spoiling too much, it's an interesting way of seeing how people deal with traumatic memories and stuff. Like, I thought it was really good. I'll put it in would recommend. I would recommend it. Prefer the previous name for The Last of Us 2 tier. It was very descriptive. We can put both. I'm not gonna do that, actually. I realized I don't know how to spell the other word, and I'm not gonna attempt to put the other thing. That would look really bad. So, needed more to add into the monster. I think that this could have had more like jumpy scares things, but like I think it was good as it was. I would recommend it. I don't think I actually died in this game even once. Like, it wasn't that hard, but it did have a lot of intense atmosphere, and it felt very weird and uncomfortable. So I'd say that's a home run for me. Like, I don't have to, like, feel like I'm being chased every second, so long as it's, like, you know. This game was... oh my god! I'm gonna put it in Need More Time to Cook, just specifically because every time I tried to take this, the test was a fun game where it was, like, a personality test, and you were also, like, trying... like, something was being spooky and, like, ooh, I'm gonna murder you, ooh. But the thing is... it kept freezing because I would take a half an hour on each and every one. Oh, I love Silent Hill 4. I think I could use a remake too. Second half of the game's so much better, which is its biggest flaw. I don't think the second half of the game is horrible, but we could talk about Silent Hill 4 in a bit. No more remakes? I think remakes are fine. I think Silent Hill 2 remakes was okay. I thought the Resident Evil ones are pretty good besides 3. Like, I don't know. I'm very much for them if they feel like they're setting out to do something interesting and the people developing it obviously love the source material. Otherwise, no. Otherwise, no. Also, thank you so much, Silpha, for gifting a sub to, Puck? Huh. Well, I hope they enjoy it. And thank you so much, Sky, for gifting a sub to Uso Sachu. How are you? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well today. Yo! Correct, but you are... believe there was a story to tell. The idea of perspective and consequences, real life has no happily ever afters. I think that sorry! I shouldn't just butt into your conversation. I just don't think that, like, they did Last of Us 2 in such a way where it felt like it was earned that people, like, suffered that much. That's my opinion on it. I don't know, I really didn't love the progression of that game. But that's just me. I feel like they could have done things very differently. It also is early Grimmi. Yay! I'm gonna let you guys have Last of Us 2, though. I need to chill out. I don't remember this game. I don't remember Nevermind this at all. I have no memory of this game. We might not have played it, is the thing. It's possible that, like, we never played this, because I have zero memory of this. I think it's very possible that it was something we put up and then never played. Forgettable or just forgotten? I don't think we played it. I don't think we played it! Also, yes, this was pinball, but you have to play, like, you have to pay for each, like, pinball machine after the first one, and that's not my favorite. The Mannequin Snow Cabin game. Oh, okay. This we got soft-locked on. Okay, I remember this now. Never mind this, we got soft-locked on this. So we couldn't progress on this game. So, that's fine, too. It was just something where we got completely soft-locked and it wasn't working, but I thought it was fine, honestly. $5, it was fine, it was fine. If you ever do a subathon, you must play Last of Us 2 as a high incentive. Oh. I just don't like it. Where would you place Faith? I never played Faith, actually. I watched people play it. I thought it was really good, but I haven't played it myself, so... And I think the thing is with these games is that if you don't play them yourself, you're really doing yourself a disservice, just because it's okay. It's okay to not play games, but I think it's gonna feel significantly different if you're actually there and experiencing them. Like, a lot of people will either just be like, well, I watched someone play it, and that's okay. That's how a lot of people experience these games these days. But for, like, these very specific ones, like, especially stuff like Signalis, like, playing it is, like, such an important part of it, so, I don't know. You played Nevermind this for a half an hour, by the way, and then we got soft-locked. Ooh. It was so forgettable you forgot you got soft-locked on it. No! I'll keep it. I'll put it here. I'll put it here. Voyager 19 was good. I'd say I'd say it's a good stream game. The reason I wouldn't put it higher is because it's very similar to Iron Lung. So if you've played Iron Lung, you've played something very similar to this. I do think that these I would put it in road recommended. Okay. I think that it's, like, conceptually a little bit different and, like, a little bit spookier in some respects. Like, it really pushes what they did more in terms of, like, anxiety and feeling, like, uncomfortable with it. Are you excited for Last of Us 2 Remastered for PS5 Pro? I just want to know if PS5 Pro is gonna affect Elden Ring. Like, that's all I care about. They're not saying. It's been a bunch of American games so far, and I'm okay with that, but I haven't played any of them. I want to know if the PS5 Pro is gonna make Elden Ring's run better, and that's all I care about. And so far, no one's told me. So that's what I've been feeling about it. Yeah. Bloodborne's never coming back out. They hate Bloodborne. 5 extra pixels? I would pay for those 5 extra pixels. I really liked Elden Ring. It still doesn't run at locked 60? Wait, so what's going on? Missing Hiker was fun. It was like a cute game. I'd say that it was... I'd say that it was everything with Fears to Fathom, but, like, a little bit less hand-holding. Like, it was a little bit more just like, get out there and do your thing. But they were very similar types of games. This was a lot shorter, though. Fears to Fathom felt like a complete episode of something. And then Missing Hiker was kind of a little bit less than that. I'd say it's even maybe in the it's okay like tier, just because it's not bad. It just doesn't really... It does everything this game does, but a little bit simpler and a little bit slower. On the other hand, making a game is almost impossible. I'll just leave it like this, it's fine. For Elden Ring, it helps the frame rate, but no dedicated PS5 Pro patch. Oh, that's rough. See, if they had more games I was interested in, I'd want to get one. Mimic Search was fun. I'd say Mimic Search was on the same level as the Fears to Fathom game. They put in some different stuff for it. They gave you a lot of lore that you had to decipher over time. It was very creepy and very uncomfortable. I'd say it's perfect in the good to stream game. I might even put it a little higher than the would recommend. Mimic Search was interesting, and I thought it was really cool what they did. Very similar genres, though, now that I think about it. Like, these three are very similar. It's kind of becoming its own genre, where it's, like, almost this combination of, like, real crime and, like, putting yourself very, like, in the, like, heads of the person you're playing as. It's very immersive and stuff like that. Like, very cool. I like these types of games. I discovered Elden Ring because Randy the Witch is top-tier waifu. Hell yeah. It's how much insane how mid the PS5 lineup is. It's probably pretty good. It's just not, like, you've seen the types of games I play. Like, I play Souls games, and I play horror games, and I don't do much else. Not a lot is going to appeal to me. When are we getting the Grimmi horror game? That'd be cool. That'd be very cool. What lineup? We got Astro only. Oh yeah, Astro Boy seems very nice. Or I haven't played it though. Like, I still need to play Astro. Like, I will though. It has, you know, it has. Astro Boy's probably gonna win Game of the Year, actually, now that I think of, or not Astro Boy, it's Astro something. Is it Astro Boy? No, unfortunately Astro Bot, that was it. I keep getting those confused because I'm an old lady. Unfortunately, Elden Ring isn't a retelling of the Titanic. I'm sorry, what? It could be. I think the PS5 has great games, but very few exclusives now. Oh yeah, that's true. I think, also, yeah, I'm so happy your plushie arrived. Please enjoy it. Please enjoy. I hope that you have a good time with them. Astro Boy is an anime. I keep getting them confused. I would say the PS5 is worth having if you don't have a very high-quality computer. I'd say it's worth having anyways, just because, you can get a PS5 between $300 and $500, and you can just use that to play a wide variety of video games. If everything starts going towards the Pro, that's gonna kind of suck, though, because that's gonna be way more expensive. Ugh. And it doesn't come with everything that you need. But I think it's worth having, also just because computer upgrades, unless you've upgraded recently and stuff, like, computer upgrades are gonna get very expensive, probably. Just not politically or anything like that. It's just that with tariffs, you're gonna be paying a substantial amount more for your computer parts. So I would highly recommend making sure that you are good on your, like, video game stuff if that's your main hobby and the thing that you do consistently. Cyber Monday is coming, yes, and I encourage you to make sure that you are good and up to date on all the parts that you need and feeling good about that. So that's right. Yep. So just make sure that you're okay. So I would recommend buying a PlayStation or whatever if you'd like to and you feel like you don't really have any consistent thing to play games on right now, because it'll probably be a good investment towards stuff like if you plan to do something in the future. And you can get one for about $300 to $500 since the Pro just got announced, so that's my advice at least. That's what I'd do if I were in a situation like that. Wukong was good, I heard. It might win Player's Choice, it probably should. Amanda the Adventurer. Amanda the Adventurer, I need to finish. I need to finish this. I'd probably put this in a, would recommend, just because they consistently do what, you know, they set out to. It's a children's game where there's a little girl trapped in it and she's having a mental breakdown. We saw it in the first one, and the second one will continue on with that, I believe. Scalpers are selling the PS5 Pro for a loss due to lack of demand. Yeah, see, that's what I don't think people are gonna... Again, it's not political, but we're in, like, a recession right now, so people don't have a lot of money to spend on entertainment that's, like, you know, like $700. Like, they're gonna go for something that's cheaper. They're gonna watch YouTube, they're gonna watch streams and stuff like that, and, like, when it comes to getting a $700 machine that's just slightly better than the other one, and the other one promises to do everything else for $400 less, like, of course they're gonna just buy that one. I don't know. Seems like a bad decision at this point in time, but... Poltergeist Watcher. I do not remember this one. I do not remember anything about this. This is a complete non-entity in my brain. I don't remember it. We're not in a recession yet? Oh, crud. How much do potatoes need to be? Like, they're expensive now. $800 if you want to have any discs. Oh god, then yeah, see, you can get the other one for half price. It'll do everything the other one promises to, and it'll come with a stand. PS5 Pro also has better supply situation than PS5 at launch. Yeah, so scalpers are dealing with low demand, high supply. You shouldn't scalp, period. Although I do remember that sometimes, like, that's just greedification. Recession is when you also get pay cuts. Oh, interesting. But couldn't it also translate to unemployment? Because we've got really high unemployment right now is the thing. People aren't getting pay cuts, but they're getting very high unemployment. Pay cuts could be coming with, like, tariffs and stuff, too. Like, certain, like, companies are probably going to be real upset about that. Unless you're scalping Grimmi's plushie, then do it. No! If you scalp my plushie, I'm going to make it harder for you. Every time you get close to selling it, I'm going to go on eBay and I'm going to sell one for $1 less, just to make you really pissed off. I'm gonna, like, change it every day, $1 less, and you'll go, okay, $1 less, $1 less, $1 less, $1 less. I have nothing to lose. I have 50 of these guys. Unemployment is a pay cut. Unemployment is historically low? Is it really that low, though? Everyone I know is unemployed. Like, literally everyone. It's low right now? I know that there's a lot of jobs being offered, but, like, no one I know can get hired. Anywhere. Anywhere. It's really odd. I have no idea why. But that's just been my, like, day-to-day. I don't know how it is for you guys. Maybe everyone you know is, employed right now. It's just how it's been for me. It's kind of sucked. You just know, loser! No! Unemployment doesn't include those not looking. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, my friends just got depressed and gave up. Oh. I see. I think a lot of people got depressed and gave up and just moved back in with their parents, if I'm gonna be real with you. It doesn't include NEETs who gave up. Like, that's, like, most of who I know now. Like, not in a mean way, it's just... Okay, anyway, surveillance, I thought it was very good. It's pretty much like, it's like I'm on Observation Duty 7, but it's pixelated. And I thought it was really nice. I thought the environments were cool, they did a very good job with it. I think it's also another nice one, like, complementary to seeing things, where it's a lot less scary. You could probably let a kid play it. Can't fail to find a job if I'm not looking. Yeah, no, that's what most of, like, the people I know are into these days. How do they survive without money? Very, very, very poorly. Also, hello, Scuffies! Thank you for being here for 17 months! Got a mate that's been job hunting for 10 months now. Real grim out here. See, that's the thing. I think that statistically we've just found a way to alter, like, our statistics and make it seem like the economy is, like, not in free fall. This is conspiratorial, though. I won't talk about it anymore. Sorry. I like Slay the Princess. I need to play more of it. But I overall thought it was very, very nice. I'm desperately searching for a new job because my employer doesn't give a crud about safety, but it's really not bussing. Yeah, that's the thing, too. It's interesting. I know some companies will set impossible requirements in order to hire from outside the country. Oh, that's rough, too. Like, I could see something like that. Our economy is based on perception and hope that it will keep going forever. I think things are getting a little bit rough, though. Like, I don't know. Like, also Slay the Princess, good stream game. I think the biggest thing is that we don't have a lot of commerce and, like, stuff like that right now. Like, overall, like, people are spending a lot less in terms of, like, hobbies and things like that. Economies are so resilient to recession, some economists are scared that it'll result in the biggest recession in history when it'll end up happening. Oh, God. Oh, hello, Lena. Sorry. Oh, okay, sorry. I got distracted. Signalis is a perfect game. I'm in the middle of it. Sorry, I got really hung up on Last of Us 2 for a while also. Okay, Signalis was a 10 out of 10. Keep going, it's okay. I looked at your stream. I'm sorry. You're just waiting. How are you? Are you doing well? Guys, please go check out Lena. I'm Grimmi. Relax? Okay. Guys, please go check out Lena. Have you played this game, Lena? I actually would recommend this. This is absurd. It's a giantess dating sim. Hold up. Everyone hold up. You played this one? If you're not the type of person that wants to be eaten by a giantess, this game is actually very scary. It's like a combination of a Mori and like a horror game. It's really interesting and cool. If you are the type of person that wants to be eaten by a giantess, this is no longer a horror game. That being said, hold up. It's really well made. It's really well made. I was personally afraid of it. If you want to, I'm so sorry. Wait, I'm on Lena's stream talking about. Sorry, Lena. Sorry, Lena. I think it was good though. Thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub to no one. I'm not going to read that. Thank you. The Complex Expedition. Does anyone remember this one? I think this was like a. I think this was a like newer game. Lena's calling. Oh, sorry, Lena. Let's see. Hi, Lena. What's up? What's up? Yo. Uh-huh.
Why?
Uh-huh.
Why? And you know what? Can I establish this before actually we continue here?
Yes.
After looking at a little bit of your tier list, I with love to your community, I have a very strong feeling that we're gonna have very, very different ideas, which is what makes humans so great. We love humans, right?
Oh yeah.
So I feel bad because I have to prerequisite. I don't know the words I'm using coming out of my mouth. I think I'm gonna be meaner than you, and I feel bad because you're such a sweetheart. No. Sorry.
It's okay. That's okay.
You can go back to your tier list and what? Oh, they say okay. Can they hear me now?
Yeah, they can hear you. They can hear you.
I will not. I will wait until we're talking, but I need to ask why is Amanda the Adventurer 2 on would recommend? Why would you do that to anyone, Grimmi? Do you like people to suffer?
I haven't played all of it, but I like Wooly, and he's back in the game.
That's why?
He's cute.
I thought you should be judging it from a game perspective.
It's
Grimmi, hello? I like the colors. They were pretty.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No. It's okay. That's a very fair opinion. I haven't finished Amanda the Adventurer 2, but I did like it quite a bit. Like, it's the concept it's the concept behind it that I think is quite interesting, and I'm excited to see where it goes. But that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. I think the concept of someone trapped in VHS world, like consistently suffering as like they start to go mad, is an interesting concept.
Maybe I'm looking at it more of a like game dev perspective, and that's why I completely poo-pooed all over it.
Oh, that's fair. I'm very, how do I put this? I really like to give games the benefit of the doubt, but that's just me. Like, I usually look for something I like in something, and then I'm like, oh, this is cool, I like this, I like this, I like this, I like this.
Do you have a mean bone in your body?
Yes.
Like, what's up? I feel like...
Yes, okay. I do. Please direct...
I need to know what you don't like right away so that I can have a meeting point with you.
Please direct your attention to this. Please direct your attention to this.
Okay, so is your Last of Us 2 but
but worse?
Okay, actually, now I feel better because you're literally poo-pooing on a franchise that everyone is extremely obsessed over, so you have like a hot target on your back for saying The Last of Us 2.
I just don't like The Last of Us 2. Yeah.
I mean, but okay, how do you feel about Scorn?
I never played Scorn, actually. I didn't really like how it looked from what I was seeing people play of it. I think I even saw, like, you play some of it. I saw you and, like, Alice Sawyer and a few other people play it, and I was like, eh.
Okay, so your Last of Us 2 is my Scorn.
Scorn was really that intense. Oh my god.
Feeling the words in my mouth makes me want to regurgitate, like, bile.
Oh anyway, my god, it was that
bad. Let me know when you're done.
Okay. I will let you know. Okay.
Take your time.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Goodbye. We'll be back soon. She really didn't like Amanda the Adventurer too. I think I am a little bit less harsh with most games, maybe than most people. I like most things, but it's just, if I get like a concept in my head, I'm like, this is so cool, this is so cool, this is so cool. I probably wouldn't like Scorn though. It looked very bland is the thing. The color palette was just weird. Like, it was just all like, I'm very sorry to say this, but everything in Scorn looked like a scrotum, and like, it was just not for me. It wasn't that it was too fleshy, it just looked like a scrotum. Like, I'm not wrong, like, it looked weird to me, I'm very sorry. It was intentional, it was all supposed to look like a scrotum. Well, I don't want to look at a scrotum for 12 hours. Like, what? Okay, don't Google that if you're a child. If you're not a child, you can Google that. But Scorn is an art piece, oh, really? Well, they shouldn't have made it look like a scrotum if it was very esoteric. I guess if it was Shift 87 was pretty good. Shift 87 was pretty good. I liked it. It was pretty solid. It's for fans of HR... no, it's not, is it? Are they really into that kind of thing? Like, the hard pivot? I'm sorry. I really like Shift 87. I will say this, though. I don't know why, but there was, like, a glitch with, like, Lurk It, and they never paid me for playing this. And when I emailed Lurk It, they just eventually started ignoring me. Like, I was just like, hey, this didn't show up on, like, my thing. Like, I played this for the amount of time I was supposed to, and they just ignored me. And I was gonna play this for, like, I played this for, like, way less than I usually ask for with, like, sponsorships and stuff, and they just ignored me. They were like, oh, well, okay, we'll try to fix this for you. And the deadline passed because I was waiting weeks. And then, like, they were just like, oh, well, whatever. And, like, it was very, I don't know. I really liked it, though. I like this game a lot. I like this game a lot. If you bought it as I played it for the sponsorship, thank you. But, yeah. Scoring was based on H.R. Geiger's art. But, like, they've done that in such a different way, though. Like... I know H.R. Geiger's art, like, I don't know. Blacklisting? No, I still would work with Lurk It. They were very nice, and these guys were very nice too. It was just an error, and I think they got busy, and I was, like, not the type that was gonna go and chase them down about it, so it's okay. We need to submit that clip to the Stream Rewards. No, you do not! Illusion Carnival was amazing. This game was so good. I think it was also free. It was like Mario, Paper Mario, a little bit. I'd say the only negative about this game was that the translation wasn't fully checked by someone that was speaking English as their first language, I think. So that was a little bit confusing. There were some things that were a little bit awkward with how people were talking and stuff. I think if they got, like, a quick person to, like, just do, like, a quick little, ping, 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 and, like, just polished up a tiny bit, this would be a perfect 10 out of 10 game that could go anywhere and be absolutely just perfect, so... but even then, I don't think it was that distracting, so this was a 10 out of 10, it's free, it looks amazing, they did a perfect job with it, so... is this the one with the clown? This is the one with the, everyone was like a piece of paper and you're going through, like, the underworld. I can see where Lena comes from with Amanda in case of gameplay. Oh, yeah! The puzzles are not intuitive for that game. At all. If you guys weren't there helping, I would not have progressed. I would say Input 6 is a good game. This is where a hot, like, sexy, like, robot lady comes up and she starts beating you to death every 10 seconds. I'd put it in good stream game, actually. Like, it's not something where, like, you... This kind of, like, goes hand in hand with this. With Cycle. This goes hand in hand with this. If you want a beautiful robot woman to come and beat you to death, which I'm pretty sure the developer did, it's a 10 out of 10. I'd say I'd go as far as needs more time to cook, honestly. It was really good, but also, hi, Salty! Forgettable is the worst tier. I don't know what this was about. I'm very sorry. I might not have even played it. Into the Pit was very good. Into the Pit was very good. You're not too late, no. If you were a big fan of FNAF, this was perfect. It was a very different kind of feeling to, like, the other one. So, like, it was a very different concept, very different feeling. Also, thank you, Nom.Bass, for the 100 bits. I haven't played Fatal Frame, actually. I need to at some point. Into the Pit was really good. It was really good. I really liked it. But I will play Fatal Frame in the future, someday. And Siren, and all of the other ones I need to. But I've heard they're very good. It reminded you of a 2000s Flash game, to be honest. I'm fine with that. The thing is, I don't mind this just because Five Nights at Freddy's was kind of, I think, getting into a point where people were not enjoying the games as much. And I think this really turned things around. Like, I think that there was, like, this big thing with Security Breach where people were getting super pissed at Five Nights at Freddy's games. And then this came out and everyone was like, I like this was fun, this was adorable, this was different. So good on them for actually making this and pulling it kind of all back from, like, everything going kind of rough. It was stagnating, yes. Like, with the other, like, types of games they were doing before, they were very similar, but people liked them. It was starting to get to the point where people did not like them, and they did not consider them things that they were enjoying in large part, so that was getting rough. People were getting so sick of the formula. They were. Misao was really good. Misao was really good. I really like indie RPG horror maker games, so that's I like RPG horror maker or RPG. I like horror RPG maker games, so this one was perfect for me. This won't be for everyone, but I really liked it. So it's a very messed up game. Has trigger warnings in it, by the way. Lethal Company was. I think they need more maps, honestly. Like, it's very fun to play with like a bunch of buddies and stuff, but I think they need more maps. I know that it's one person though. Like, so I think the fact that it's made by one person is insane. I think if you have a lot of people playing, it can be really enjoyable. I think if they were, yeah, early access makes sense. Yeah, it needs more time to like just get those new maps going. It feels very incomplete, it does. I think they probably just need more time. They've made more money than God at this point. They've made more money than God at this point. So the thing is, they're okay. It's not bad. Things are gonna be alright. Like, they've made so much money at this point. It needs to cook good stream game. Yeah, it's between those, but I'd say more specifically, they probably need like a few more years since they're just doing it all themselves to get those extra maps out there, to get a few more items out there, to make it so there's a little bit more progression in terms of like the stuff underneath, like where you sell things and can get a little bit more stuff there. Joy of Creation is a 10. Oh my god. Joy of Creation is a 10 out of 10. This Joy of Creation is the best FNAF game. This is related to the remake of Joy of Creation, but I still think it was really good. If you were worried about FNAF's like overall like the way they make the games and like how they're presented being stale, Joy of Creation takes it to like another level and they add in just the right amount of stuff to make it perfect. Also, Horror Game Awards, please vote for Lena. 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 Joy of Creation had Grimmi have like 5 mental breakdowns. It's amazing. It's really good. Story is cooking, yo. I mean, even then, like the Joy of Creation story is really good. It's really solid, actually. The thing is, the Joy of Creation is all about, like, how I think the creatures of, like, FNAF are coming to, like, kill the person that made it and, like, torture their family. And it's a very interesting concept, which was really creepy and weird. You're both telling your communities to vote for each other and not yourselves. This is gonna go very poorly. If you vote for me, you're throwing your vote away. Vote for Lena. If you vote for me and I win, I will take a year-long hiatus from stream. That's actually really messed up. I'll figure out something. I will take a month-long hiatus from streaming, and I will Mint's not in the what's it called? The Horror Game Awards. But why is Amanda the Adventurer? I like Amanda the Adventurer. They're a little sheep. I was like, holy crud, they ain't kidding me. Sorry, wordy died. But please go check out Lena. I did not do that much stuff this year also. We Harvest Shadows. Like, my background has been, like, nothing this year. I was really stressed out. This needs more time to cook. I like the demo, but it needs more time to cook. Gaspar will not be streaming for a full year. They might stream occasionally. The way Grimmi says horror gets me every time. Wait, do I say horror incorrectly? I have to say it as, like, horror in order to get across what I'm saying. We Harvest Shadows was very solid. I was missing a lot of the jump scares, and coyotes tried to kill me. I didn't do much this year. Man, look at all the games you played. Hello. Well, the thing is, like, I didn't really... Lena, like, consistently had cool models and interesting concepts and things like that. Like, just going all of the time. And I kind of was, like, taking this year as, like, a little bit of, like, a cool-down period. Like, a lot happened, and I was very stressed out, and, like, I almost, you know, went and did other stuff for a bit. Like, you know? Somewhere else was kind of obvious. But, like, you streamed over 3,000 hours this year. That doesn't seem like a lot to me. There's way more hours than 3,000 in a year. So, you gave this Gleep Glorb. Ecto actually gave you that. Ecto bought that. Ecto got that commissioned. I need to put, like, the, what's it called? The credits. I need to put the credits on my emotes even. Like, I was very, like, stressed out this year, but got through it. So I was very happy about it. But We Harvest Shadows, I liked it. Needs more time. Escape the Backrooms was very fun. Escape the Backrooms was very fun. I'm still waiting for, wait, I'm not waiting for them. Ecto and Tob and Clavio and I all played this, and then I kept forgetting to be like, hey, we need to play the rest of this. And every time I do, they're like, yeah, let's do that. And then I completely forget to set it up. Sorry. But that one's a really good one if you're just looking for something fun with friends. It's not the one that we played with, It's not the one we played with Papamud and Froggy and Cabal and Zoran. This was a different one, but they're both very good. I like both of them. A full-time job is 2,080 hours, by the way. Really? Huh. 3K is a lot of content. I feel like it's just not enough. I feel like I want to stream more is the thing. Like, when I first started streaming, I would stream like 10 to 12 hours and like really enjoy it. I think I've just gotten like more responsibilities as a human being. What about Roblox Flesh Pits? Oh, the Roblox Flesh Pit would be right up here. Also, Corpse Party. So good! So good! I'm very excited for Corpse Party 2. I hope the curse doesn't affect it. I hope the curse doesn't affect it. Pro Country is another 10 out of 10. Oh, we got some good games this year, actually. We got some good games we played this year. I love Security Booth. Mouthwashing, Toss Chew. Everyone from Turkey was just so nice. Oh my god. Silent Hill, Signalis, Illusion Carnival, if you're not into women eating you, it's scary. Into the Pit, Misao, Joy of Creation, Escape the Backrooms, Corpse Factor. We had some very good games we played this year. I'm very happy that we got to play good games, even if I wasn't, like, you know, running around and doing that much. Like, I would love to, like, stream more next year, because I feel like I didn't get to play that many horror games also is the thing. Corpse Party, I played it on PSP, I loved it. Yes! Corpse Party 2 is coming out. Pools was okay. Pools was okay. Nothing happened in it, and that's kind of the point, but it wasn't really for me just because I play so many other Backrooms games. Yeah, it was a walking simulator. It was okay. It was nice. It was nice. I liked it, but it was just, it's okay. Like, I think if it had more stuff in it, it wouldn't have really appealed to a lot of people. Like, if it had things that could kill you, like, it wouldn't have been as big of a hit with everyone. Death Stranding's not a walking simulator is the thing. Death Stranding's a walking simulator for a short amount of time, and then it becomes hell on Earth. Like, it's a really interesting game. Pools was just a walking simulator. It's okay. It's okay. Like, it was just something where you walk around and you get lost and you go, oh, a flamingo. Like, I play a lot of, like, Backrooms games, and I, like, consume a lot of Backrooms media and SCP stuff, though, so that really doesn't, like, get me going. Like, I feel like I've played better, like, pool simulators, even, like, so it's okay. It was really nice looking. They Are Here needs more time to cook. I actually didn't really see a lot of this game, but when I watched the VOD, I realized it was not very scary. When I watched the VOD, I realized it was not very scary. Death Stranding was a few scenes away from being a horror game. Death Stranding was very tense. It was very relaxing, then all of a sudden you'd be pulled into like a hellish like moment where you had to survive. Kind of like real life. They were so close with pools. Some of the scare events were well done. That's true too. I do think some of the scare events were really well done. I think, it's just the thing is, like, I liked some of it, but I wanted there to be a little bit more. If there were just a little bit more, it would have been interesting, but it never really progressed past that point. The Stairway 7 was so scary I couldn't even, like, beat it. I really need to go back to it at some point, but it was so unnerving just because there were jump scares, like, whenever you failed, so I was starting to lose it. Also, yeah, I have a VOD channel. It's a very nice one if you'd like to go check it out. You played it on your birthday? The Stairway 7? I did? Oh, that's so nice. I love the little kitty in it. I even got a kitty that looks like the little kitty in it. Michael! Michael, you exist now! Hey, Grimmi, nice outfit. Have a fantastic day. Thank you. You as well. Go walk your dog. Get out there. You're mainly a VOD watcher. Oh, because I streamed very late for you, probably. Sorry. The Stairway 7 was very solid. It's been 2 hours. Sorry, I need to start going really fast. I really like the Stairway 7, though. If you're a fan of Anomaly Finders, this one was very solid. It has a little kitty in it. The kitty does not get hurt. Kitty does not get hurt. I messaged the developer. I'm gonna actually say I would recommend. I messaged them because they were so nice about this. I messaged the developer, and they took the time to reply and say the cat does not get hurt. So the cat is in no danger. At one point, there will be one scene where, like, the cat and the rat switch places, but it is an anomaly, and the cat is in no way, shape, or form hurt. There you go. 2 hours, it really feels like one. Oh yeah, I can talk. Oh yeah. Indigo Park was great. Great return to Vogue for the mascot horror genre. Really good stuff. Overall, very cute. You can tell they put a lot of time and effort into it. I loved it. It was really solid. Really solid. Today's unusual in that I'm watching a lot of live streams today. Oh, that's nice, yo. Sometimes you need a little pick-me-up. Autopsy Simulator, you bitch! Sorry. I know I don't usually curse, but I was really upset about Autopsy Simulator. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, the reason Lena probably hated it is because it got so good near the end, and then it was just like, oh, it's over. If they had had that if the end had not happened and the end was a midway point without the cutscene at the end where like they were like, oh my god, don't shoot, like if it had just been the midway point and you would continue to see your character progress into psychosis, this would have been the best game of the year. This could have been the best game of the entire year. I'm not kidding. What I played of it and where it left off before the ending was, I loved it. I loved every single second of it. I thought they did such a good job. If they had just kept on with that, and if they had baked for like another year, it would have done perfect. They better make a part 2 from what I'm hearing. Well, they killed it with the ending, so they can't really do that much. This is very pretentious. I'd say it's in the Last of Us 2 area. It was upsetting. It was upsetting. I'm sorry for cursing. I know I don't curse that often, and it was rude to say that about... Yeah, I was rude to scream the B word, but like, dear lord. It was, if you were not there to see how poorly this game went, after like 1 second, you would not believe me. You would not believe me. You would not believe me. It was so sudden, it was insane. The thing is, it was just crazy. It was crazy. Like, it felt so good to play. It was so interesting. It got very, 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 very cool. Like, you were starting to see the character experience psychosis and seeing these very crazy things. And I think if they had reeled it in and then put you through a couple of more days and then have it had a completely different ending of, like, I don't know, demons or, like, the devil or, like, I don't know, like, being drugged or, like, I don't know, the concept of death filling your brain as, like, you die, like, as after someone murders you. Anything would have been good. But they just killed it. They just killed it. It was Autopsy Simulator. They just killed it. They killed it. They just killed it. I do not remember Deep Sleep. I don't think we played this. I don't think we played this one, and I'm not sure how it's on here. I probably just started talking and we never played it. Or it was you the whole time. Literally anything would have been a better twist. The twist could have been that, like, you were, like, not, like, an autopsy person, that you were mutilating people. That would have been an interesting twist. There was just... I like the voice actor, even if some say it was overdramatic. Voice acting was fine. It was just those cutscenes that didn't really fit. Deep Sleep Trilogy, I don't remember playing this. Flathead was good. Flathead was really good. I really liked Flathead. I'd say it's a would recommend even. I'd say it's a would recommend. I really liked Flathead. It was essentially like a slot machine kind of thing, and like you had a lot of like what's the word? You had the opportunity to either have it be like, oh yay, we succeeded, or oh we died, and like then really odd stuff happens. And then you also get a series of tapes that helps you understand more about also looking forward to Flathead sequel, Silk Bulb. Yeah, I think Silk Bulb was actually in development before Flathead too, so it's even cooler. But yeah, they're tied into each other. They have a lot of really weird lore, so these weird like creatures that are almost kind of like the how do you describe them? You know the Cenobites from, like, Hellraiser and stuff like that? They're almost like them, but a little bit less evil. Like, they seem to have, like, no concept of what they're doing to humans, and they're just kind of, like, messing around with them. But they don't torture them immensely and, like, destroy them. They're just, like, weird creatures from another reality that don't understand us. Still Wakes the Deep was very good. Still Wakes the Deep was very good. Can't really even say anything too negative about it. I think it was one of the best games in terms of like how, like, what's the word? How people's voices, like they had really good voice acting, they had really good story. It was so sad. It was very sad. It had great creature design. I think if this was released more recently, like in the past 2 months, this would probably win the Horror Game Awards show. Like, I think that this would probably win overall. Like, I think instead it's gonna be Silent Hill 2 or Mouthwashing, but if this was released, like, this month, this would probably win. It was very, very, very good. It's just not on people's minds as much anymore right now. Also, thank you, Nom. Curse not at all. Curse for the entire stream. Either way, it's fine. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it. I try not to curse too much myself, just because I used to curse a lot, but I appreciate it. I do. Conscript was pretty good. I know that this is wrong, but I was too stressed out playing it. And I think war scared me too much. Everyone was suffering so immensely and so painfully. That's pretty much it. So, Grimmi used to have a sailor mouth. I did something where, like, I had to act, and, like, the person cursed, like, every 10 seconds. So it would just be like, oh my god, you stupid... I'm not gonna do their voice and start cursing, actually. But, like, it was something where she would curse, like, constantly. So after that, I would curse constantly. And it was really funny, and it was really upsetting for the people around me who didn't like it. The original concept of the Cenobites was quite immoral. They didn't really make a difference, but they didn't make a difference between pleasure and pain. All sensation was enjoyable to them. Yeah, exactly. So, these guys are kind of like the Cenobites, but without the pain. They just like messing around with humans, it seems like, and torturing them, but in an interesting way. And like, people seem to be trying to communicate with them in like a lab. It was really good. I liked it. Conscript was really good. Too scary for me in a way that was like related to seeing people die in war, so I was kind of depressed playing it. It was very good, though. I was just getting really depressed. SCP contamination, what was this one? I remember this one. Also, thank you so much, to Soroltova. I'm really happy that you are going to enjoy yourself here for 3 months, hopefully. Thank you very much for subscribing for that. Oh, you played Phasmophobia! Yo! Congratulations! Getting on PS5, congratulations! This one looks like it's gonna be one of the best SCP games. And I know that that's kind of like hard to believe because there's 800 billion SCP games. So just, I know. But like, how are you doing? Oh, I'm doing really good. How are you? Who are you? Explorers in the further regions of experience, demons to some, angels to others. I do think that, like, Hellraiser and, like, the Cenobites are very interesting in the sense that people keep going like, oh man, a god can give me power? Oh no, this is way worse than I thought it was gonna be. And then they get flayed alive and, like, their PPs are ripped off and stuff. Like, that's why I wouldn't recommend trying to seek higher power immortality from people, guys. Just don't do it. SCP Contamination looks like it's going to be one of the better SCP games. The way that it's working so far is that they have a demo out, and I think it's just the Stare SCP for the time being, but they did it very well. It's going to be essentially different SCPs that you encounter as little hub areas, I think, as you escape from a contamination facility, or a facility that's having like a huge outbreak. So what it's probably going to be is like you move through different areas and you encounter these SCPs and then you get a good idea of what they are and how they would be if you were to encounter them one-on-one, and I think that's wonderful. I think that's the perfect way of doing it. I think having like 12 around at once can sometimes get a little bit weird. Who Wants to Be a Murderer was something that we eventually gave up on. I didn't like Who Wants to Be a Murderer. I think we were having glitches and stuff at the time, so we couldn't play this one. Have they made a Cenobite versus Xenomorph movie yet? They should. That would be quite interesting, but I think that they're just more powerful than the Xenomorph is the thing. I think they're more powerful than most of, like, the dudes. Like, they couldn't really do much, because those guys are just, like, essentially gods. Except for that poor, like, larger one. Do you guys remember that larger Cenobite that, like, has, like, the little glasses and kind of looks like the guy from Berserk? I watched Hellraiser recently for Halloween. That guy just gets covered in rubble. He's not really pulling his, like, he's not as good as the other guys. It was really sad. It was very depressing to see him run up and try to, like, get the main character and then just, like, immediately, like, have, like, a rock fall at him. That poor little guy. My neighbor, oh, I forgot how you say her name, but my neighbor, Emily, or something like that. This one was pretty good. I'd recommend it. I might put it in the, I think the art style was very nice. I think it's a good stream game. He's therefore a victim of comedy. That poor little guy. I know he was trying to, like, murder her and, like, make it so her flesh was constantly stripped off and stuff, but, he was the first one to die. Oh, goodness. Poor little guy. But this one was pretty solid. This one's about a yandere lady. Really cool. I like that one. I don't remember Perfect Spot. Did we play this? I don't think we played this one. I don't think we played this one. I'm gonna switch this to did we play this? Did we play this? I don't think we did. Also, there are a lot of very nice yandere games. Also, good night, sleep tight. I don't remember Perfect Spot, guys. I don't remember it at all. I have no comprehension of it. Do you remember? Okay, I don't think we do. Crawl was pretty good, though. I think Crawl was a good stream game. It's very hard as a concept to begin playing. It's also, yes, Hellraiser is a must-watch during the holiday season. It's very good. It was the game with the buff Pyramid Head vs. Wesker. No, it's not. I would have remembered that. Crawling in my skin. Crawl was just this thing where, like, you're essentially, I know everyone's scared of Nutty Putty Cave and stuff like that. It was kind of like that. It was like you're in Nutty Putty Cave, essentially, though you don't, like, fall down into something and inevitably die in a very twisted and horrible way. It was just you crawling around, and you eventually realize that there's something behind you about to murder you, and the only thing you can do to, like, scare it off is using your camera flash. So you have your camera, and you gotta just keep taking pictures of it as it starts to approach you. It's a very tense game. Very quick. It's done in like half an hour at most. So if you guys want to play it, I would recommend it. This is all about work. I really like the art style for this one. This wasn't much of a horror game is the thing, though. But we did have a lot of really interesting discussions about how people are with their jobs and how you kind of have to go like, yes, of course, I have 17 years in, airplane, craftsman, psychology. Yes, I have 17 years of it. Yes, you needed 17 years of experience? Yes, absolutely. There were a lot of, like, interesting discussions like that about how you need to pretend to be a different human being in order to get a job, supposedly. And just be like, would you come in on these days? Yes, if my mother was dying, I would absolutely come in, of course. Like a lot of stuff like that, so it was very interesting. I quite liked it. Also, hello, Quid! Thank you so much for being here for 7 months! Yo! What's up? What's up? Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm very hyper today. I had a lot of caffeine. So this one's solid. I just don't know if I would move it up to the others just because it's not really a horror game. It's in the Junji Ito style, but it's not really a horror game. Yeek! Was this a horror game? Yeek is it kind of is. I actually thought it was really good. I think it's creepy and weird and interesting in the right ways now. How did it get there? I liked it, though. The Yeek demo was good. The Yeek demo was good. I don't know what to tell you. No one believes me. I think the Yeek demo was honestly one of the best, like, one of the best demos to come out this year. It's a lot more Suda51 and it's super weird. 5 years of experience with something only released a year ago? Oh my god, that's horrible. You're the first person I know that's ever said that. You should probably go play the demo remake. So, Yeek was really bad, apparently. But this is like a remake of it. And they released a remake of the demo. And it's really good. It's a lot like a Suda51 game. It seems like it's much more at the expense of the main character. Yeah, it's a demo, it's a remake for, it's a demo remake. A demo, remake demo, I don't know. But they changed the art style of it. And they changed the concepts behind it. Also, hello, Garthex. Our country's at the top, you don't need to worry. Thank you for being here. For a full year, my goodness, thank you. I appreciate it. Also, sorry, I'm eating my little cheese balls really fast. But yeah. The new one is very good. I'm still wary of it. It's really solid, though. It feels and plays much more like a Suda51 game. Specifically Killer 7. Which is super weird. But I was really, really happy about that. I kind of remember this one. This one was, I was too dumb to play this. I was just like, this is okay. You're supposed to get, like, specific signals and then, like move around and stuff and, like, pause when things come over to you, but we just had the boat explode and I gave up, sorry. White Whispers was okay. This was Voices of the Void. Like, this is the first Voices of the Void-like type game that I had played, and it was pretty solid. It was just more of a combination of, like, creepy things watching you rather than, like, the slow atmospheric feeling you get with Voices of the Void. It was a lot more self-contained. It was an apocalypse simulator. It was pretty solid. It was pretty solid. What's your favorite horror franchise? Probably Silent Hill. I know that's really boring. Maybe Corpse Party. I liked Corpse Party. Revenge of the Colon was good. Revenge of the Colon was good. I forgot this came out this year. Revenge of the Colon was good. It was good. Revenge of the Colon was good. It was very good. It's not copium. It was a good game. It was a very straightforward, like, here's your game, what you're gonna do about it. It had good mechanics. It was a creepy little weird time. You could murder everyone in it, or you could be a good doctor. I liked it. I liked it. I also like Corpse Party 2, but it's... This is not the Corpse Party 2 that's going to be coming out, because God doesn't work that... It's just confusing. Okay, would I recommend Corpse Party 2? Would I... What? Kind of. No. This is hard! How do you... I wouldn't recommend it because it's never going to get finished. Okay, quick background. Corpse Party 2... Dead Patient is never going to be completed. They stopped the project eventually and decided they wanted to go in a different direction. Then they started working on Corpse Party 2 for a second time. Then they decided that they wanted to go in a different direction. Now they are releasing Corpse Party 2 with a new direction for a third time, final time. You can pre-order it on Amazon through I think it's Xseed. I think Xseed's doing the pre-orders for it. So it got pushed back a little bit, but this version of Corpse Party 2 is never going to come out. And I'm very sorry about that, because it was really good. It was really good. I loved it. I love the characters. I love the concepts behind it. I loved everything that happened in it, but it's not coming out. So, kind of sucks. So, that's the long and the short of it. It had everything set up to be an amazing game, but it's not happening. Dishwashing Simulator. Wouldn't recommend it because the girl's bladders and Mr. I'm sorry. Dishwashing Simulator was okay. It needed more endings. It needed more endings. I know it was supposed to be, like, about the strife of life and how you can't overcome and all that other good stuff, but, like, I just feel like it kind of needed a little bit more if it was gonna do that. So that's how I felt about it. Also, thank you, Les07. I appreciate that. And I hope that you enjoy being here for the next 3 months. Yo! And also thank you, Garthrex, for being here for a full year. And yes, Crow Country was very good. I really hope they release their soundtrack on a tape. Your words hurt me. I'm sorry. Sorry for what? I'm glad that you're having a good time here. What I would recommend... If you like Dishwashing Simulator, enjoy it for what it is, because it doesn't really have a true ending, and that's supposed to be the ending. You're never getting out of here. You're supposed to be unhappy forever. And I get it, but I kind of wish there was, like, at least one other one. Getting past all the lasers was fine. I did it immediately, though, but then I didn't have anything to do, so I kind of didn't play it right. Home Safety Hotline, 10 out of 10. Home Safety Hotline, 10 out of 10. It's a 10 out of 10 in my book. It's a 10 out of 10 in my book. It was really good. It was perfect. Nothing wrong with it. I would highly recommend checking out Home Safety Hotline. The developers had a very clear intention of what they wanted to do with the game, and they did it perfectly. And then they just went. They did it perfectly, they executed it perfectly, they did everything they wanted to, and they got out perfect. It's a very interesting game. It's very one of a kind, and I won't spoil it for you, but essentially you're a person that works at a call center, and you help people with their problems, and some of them get a little weird. And it's very uncomfortable sometimes. I really liked it. I'm very excited for the Santa DLC. I'm waiting until Christmas. This is a very good game. I think it's Balthesian Nights. This was a very good game. It wasn't really a horror game. It was a very good game. It wasn't really a horror game. Also, have a good time. Bye-bye. This is the only problem I have with it. It wasn't really a horror game. the developers for this specific, like, series of games that they make them all in different color palettes, and they're all very cool and interesting, and it's like a book series. But it's kind of like a anthology. And this one specifically was not really a spooky thing. It had to do with cults, but there wasn't really anything too paranormal or out of the ordinary or anything like that, so I hesitate to put it anywhere on, like, the horror game tier list. Also, I haven't played Alan Wake 2's DLCs. I still need to beat it. I would say it's good, but I just don't know where to put it. Because, like, it's a very solid game. It was very interesting. The mechanics are very crazy. Essentially, they're visual novels, and each visual novel has this new crazy set of rules and concepts, and it explains a different part of the world. New tier, not horror. I don't know where I'd even put that. There's not enough. There's not enough. I'll just leave it here. I'll just leave it here. I would really highly recommend this game. I know that they were going for, like, a horror vibe, but they didn't really go that hard on it, so visual novels aren't my thing. It's a really solid visual novel is the thing. It's not so much of one of those as, like, also we're gonna probably be playing a visual novel tomorrow. I'm not sure what it is though. It's like a chess club or something. But the Balizian Nights thing, I really recommend just checking it out. This entire development studio has such, like, a very specific, like, view of the world and, like, what they want to do, and they do it so well. Yeah, the whole series is pretty good, exactly. It's kind of like just reading, like, a short book. I didn't like Alan Wake that much. I'm very sorry. I did not like the first Alan Wake that much. I felt like the mechanics were very hard to deal with. I was actually having a real... And, like, also, it was... Here's the thing. It is not optimized for current day PCs, and I could not play it correctly. I was losing my mind. Yes, I struggled to play it because it kept turning off my audio, and it was getting out of sync, and it was having really severe issues. And I had to combat that by completely reinstalling the game. I had to completely reinstall the game each time we were going to try to attempt it again. And I had to completely reinstall it, and it wouldn't keep the files on my computer, so I had to download them all. It was driving me crazy. But it was still okay. I remember all the parts I really loved about it. The story was wonderful. I really liked the story. I really liked all the parts where you got to run around and interact with the characters. I loved those parts, but it was impossible to play. Like, it just was not formatted correctly for more modern day PCs, and it was just, I was losing it by the end. So, they wanted everyone to buy the remaster. I did, like, the thing is, I think I bought the remastered, it just wasn't working. It just wasn't working for me. It hated me. That's real broken. I played it a few years ago and it just worked. That's wonderful. It did not work for me for some reason. I'm really happy it worked for you. I think if it had, like, this probably would have been up there with, like, would recommend or play this now, but, like, yeah, it was the remaster, I'm pretty sure of it. Okay, so I just had a really bad time with it. And anything I tried to do to fix it wouldn't work, and that was really rough. The remaster has a ton of problems. See, I think that could also contribute to, like, your enjoyment of a game, and, like, I'm fine leaving the set. It's okay. 'Cause it was pretty rough. I really liked the parts I could play, but the parts I couldn't, it was pretty rough. I also think combat got a little bit stacked near the end with, like, pointless kind of, like, fights or just, like, beat 1,000,000 people to death, and it's like, come on, dude. Let's just continue onward. I know they're really upset with us, but come on. Is Grimmi biased? No, I loved Alan Wake. Look. Alan Wake is up here. Alan Wake 2 is up here. I need to play the rest of it, or it would probably be in play this now. I love Alan Wake. It's just, I had a really hard time with it. Silent Hill Short Memories, I think this was. I forgot what it was called. Something like that. I liked it. I actually think it was really solid. It was a free game. They worked really hard on it. It was the first time, short message. I know a lot of people hated this. I actually thought it was a really good indication that they were going to do a lot better with Silent Hill games. Because the thing is, I play every Silent Hill game that comes out. I was watching Silent Hill Ascension. This was not Silent Hill Ascension. The music was good, the visuals were good, it was kind of on the nose and obvious what was going on, and it was also very short, but I thought it did really well at being a really short Silent Hill game made by a different development team. And I was like, oh, this is good, this is okay. Is Book of Shadows the, like, dungeon crawler one? Because I did play that, I did not enjoy it. I wasn't too crazy about Short Message. I didn't like a lot of it either. But the thing is, I think this is also how I differ from other people with, like, my opinions and stuff, because, like, I thought some of it was really solid. I thought some of the visuals looked really good. I think the biggest thing is I wasn't really connecting with the protagonist's issues as much as, like, I could have. Like, I was like, okay, well, this isn't stuff that I'd specifically struggle with, like, she's going through her stuff. But I thought it was very nice. I also thought the Sakura Head, the Sakura Head stuff was really interesting. The monster design was pretty solid. The visuals in terms of, like, how they were presenting things were very solid. The concept of, like, looping around and going through purgatory and hell and being murdered and over and over and over again, all very solid. I thought it was very good. I think they just eventually ran out of time and were like, let's just stop making this game. And then just pushed everything they had together into a ball and released it. So I thought it was okay. Doki Doki Anomaly was a visual novel where you date the SCPs. You run into an SCP that makes it so all of the SCPs look like cute little anime girls to you, and then you want to get with them. And they're nice to you, and they want to have intercourse with you, so there you are. I think it was fine. I thought it was pretty cute, but it was just not something I was ever going to play again. If you're a fan of that, good on you. 10 out of 10. Is it not safe for work? No, it's safe for work. It's safe for work. What a concept. I think this one is Peanut, if you guys are familiar with Peanut. So, what did I stumble into? We're almost through. Pacific Drive was... I wanted so badly to like this game. I really, 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 really badly wanted to like this game. I loved so much about it, I don't think it's a good streaming game. And I know that sounds really messed up, but I've noticed when I played it off stream, I had so much more fun. I think it's okay. I think it's just... For some reason, all of the things they had going didn't connect with me that much. I kind of wish that they didn't have this, like, big thing where, like, the environment was getting more dangerous as you play. Like, that's the biggest thing. If they had made it so the environment was a little bit less dangerous and, like, progressively getting, like, worse and, like, having things expand out to kill you, I think I could have had more fun with it. Because I really wanted to just sit there and enjoy the overall feeling and atmosphere. The car fought you too, right? The cars would fight. It was a fun game. Like, it's interesting in concept and I really liked a lot of it, but it just wasn't for me, I guess. I really just wanted the pacing to be a little bit slower and more relaxed, and that's okay. It's okay to just want pacing to be a little bit slower and chiller. Pacific Drive, yeah, it was a survival driving horror, lots of stress, but yeah, but I think if they had just slowed it down and made it so you could collect for longer and look around for longer and, like, read your entries for longer and listen to the dialogue for longer, it would have been perfect for me. But it was a little bit too... Yeah, gets really tedious because of the dangerous environment. See, that's the thing. I would love if the dangerous environments were something that were there and could sneak up on you and could overwhelm you and, like, just destroy you, like, over time. And I was getting that a little bit at the start. But then it got to be way too much. And then you also had the expanding, like, negative zones that would destroy your car. And, like, it just wasn't for me. I really liked it, though, as a concept. World of Horror is the #1. World of Horror is perfect. It's a really good game. It's a really, 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 really good game. Like, this is... You can't really go wrong. Also, hello! I stepped away. Where did Grimmi put Crow Country at? It's at the top. You don't need to worry. That's an obvious. I wouldn't give that anything less than a 10 out of 10. I think that World of Horror was perfect. They did everything extremely right. It's a very strange concept for a game, but they do make it a little bit more interesting than a visual novel by having everything be so RNG heavy. Perfect stuff, honestly. It's something you can play again and again and again and notice new little details and take different progressions and routes each time that you go through it. It's perfect. It's so fun to mod too. Thank you so much for modding that game, and then sending us a version of that mod, and then Gaspar getting trapped in it. He's been quieter after. Thank you. Rental was good. I think that they needed a little bit more time with it because it got a little bit confusing at some points, and there wasn't really a lot of threat. But, I haven't played Psychopomp, actually. I have a feeling I might not enjoy it that much, because the people that have similar stuff to me when it comes to those games didn't like it. But I might enjoy it, where do you play Silent Hill on PC? You can... What do you mean? You need to know where to buy it? You can buy some of the Silent Hills off GOG or Steam, I think. Some of them. Not all of them. But there's some of them on there. Maybe? Wait, what came out this year? Not all of these came out this year. This is like what I played this year. In terms of, like, what's it called? Well, but also the winking is not something I can control. My phone is getting worse. I'm sorry, you guys. I gotta replace it. This is what I played this year. I feel like this one needed a little bit more thread or a little bit more, but I really liked it. The art style was very cute. I loved it. Drive Me to Hell was fun. It was fun. It was just fun. It was just fun. I gotta control my eyes. I can't do it. If I ever say, like, I hated this. It's not me. It's just my phone. I'm sorry. Heartworm, I feel like is okay. I feel like I'm gonna enjoy it a lot more once it's not a demo, but I was getting a little bit confused with things. So I assume they're gonna iron out those, like, little details here and there and make it a little bit more easy to, like, follow around and, like, figure out where you need to go. I feel like The Crowned and Heartworm could, like, get together and have a little baby, and, like, it would be perfect, because Heartworm was very, like, figure it out, and The Crowned was very, like, here's everything that happened with your family's trauma. Like, they could get married, and it would help a lot. Okay, sorry. Unfollowed was actually really good. I really liked it. This was a super weird game about social media, but I feel like it did this. I feel like it did the concepts that this was trying to do a little bit more interesting, and it was actually just more of like a fun time overall. So they're right next to each other. I would recommend both, though. This is also a free game on PS5, so if you have a PS5, go download it. It's not bad. It's not horrible. This was an okay-ish Backrooms project. It needs more time. It just needs more time. It was fine from what we played. It was okay. You mean the game where Nio unfollowed you? This? Yes! I had a mental breakdown because at one point I was like just playing it and I was like, I'm having a good time, whatever. And you get pop-ups from people that were just like, I hate you, you suck, I'm gonna unfollow you. And I was like, whatever. And then Nio Speedle, she did in the video game, and I immediately realized, oh my god, wait, is this like just all of my Steam friends? And I started to freak out and have a panic attack. But she was just involved in the game itself, so that was really cool. I thought that was awesome. Dark and Deep. I didn't like it that much, to be honest. I really liked some of the concepts of it, but I felt like there was too much with the cave system and having to, like, get through puzzles and, like, figure things out and, like, protect yourself from, like, the evil demons and stuff like that. I feel like if they had shortened down the gameplay sections, I would have really liked it. So, also, yeah, that was the most afraid I've ever been, honestly, with Nio just going like, oh my god, is it broadcasting my Steam? Like, do some people not want their Steam, like, names on your, like, panic attack. That would have been cool. Steam allows to read players' friends. Yeah, it would have been cool. Although I think they based it off of just, like, different, like, streamers and stuff, which is also fun. So you'll actually probably see, like, quite a few people you know in here, like VTubers and stuff, if you play this game when it comes out, like, unfollow. Which will be cool. Dark and Deep was not for me. I really like some of the concepts behind it, but I think it needed to be shortened down a little bit. Because everything I liked about it, like the weird, like, SCP, like, place that they're working and stuff, like, I would have liked to see more focus on those things. It got too deep. It had too many cave sections for me, which is really silly, but I really liked the parts that were more rooted in reality, and then it just had too much that was rooted in cave systems, which got a little boring for me. Once planned horror-themed Minecraft server. Oh, that's wonderful! Congratulations! I hope you have a really good time with it. Buried was fine. It was a good stream game. This was cool. You got to just pretend that you were buried alive and then you solved the puzzle. And then you either lived or you died. Hospital 666 was fun. It was a good stream game. I think we played it with... Actually, I think we played it with Nio. We played it with Nio, we played it with Clavio, and we played it with Ecto. It was very fun. And then, Para Eyes... I don't remember. I don't really remember Para Eyes. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Para Eyes. I feel like we did. Man, I don't know. No Players Online was really good. No Players Online was a 10 out of 10. I think it was just the demo so far, but it was perfect. You would want an Evil Within, but gore included. Wait, no, don't destroy my body. Like, wait, that's the one thing I say don't do. Homicipher was perfect. Homicipher was really interesting. I'm not a big fan of Otome games and that kind of stuff, but I actually think this one was very solid just because of the gameplay mechanics. It was all based in language, if you guys are unfamiliar with that. You have to actually kind of sound out specific things and, like, figure out what you're talking to, like, other people for, and if you don't, if you just ignore that aspect of it, you get to big choices in the game and go like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And they go like, okay, cool. This is Slitterhead, right? Slitterhead. This is Slitterhead. I really liked it. I know that Lena hated it, but I actually thought it was really interesting and weird. I feel like it has kind of like... It has like a small Japanese game kind of feel to it, though. It has a lot of jank to it. I would say that's the biggest thing that people understandably do not like. It's, let's see. The top ones are a shoe in 100%. The top ones are a shoe in 100%. The top ones I think are all very solid. I think Slitterhead's probably the most polarizing and stuff. Like, these are all games I think everyone would enjoy. This one is like kind of like a cult classic. It has some potential in the combat, but it's just so awkward with onboarding and dialogue. It takes a lot of time. I think this suffers most from how do I put this? It's kind of like a AA Japanese game that does whatever it wants to, and it's really weird. And they presented it in a really weird way. Like, I think that they did a lot of stuff that people are gonna, like, not love. But I think also it's one of those games where if you sit with it and just kind of like go like, oh, it's interesting, and kind of like just play it at a slow, leisurely pace where it's like raining outside and you get to enjoy it, it's very interesting and very cool. Like, I really love the like feeling it was giving me. But it's not going to be for everyone. It's absolutely not going to be for everyone. And then Scarlet Lake was very interesting. I would say I would recommend for now. It needs more time. It needs more time. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. All right. That took 2.5 hours. Sorry, that took 2.5 hours. If you played it with no expectations, it was better. That's fair. Like, I did not know what was going to happen in it also. And it combined, like, a few games that I really liked the feeling of. It had a little bit of a feeling of Silent Hill. It was set in a very odd place. Like, the characters are very weird. Like, I'd love to see more of them. I think that they probably needed a slightly higher budget to get more people on board. Like, if all of the things that, like, they were doing were cutscenes, instead of, like, just, like, weird, like, amalgamous, like, kind of, like, floaty feelings where, like, you rotate around a character, it probably would have been well received, too. Like, I think it's gonna be something that people, yeah. Quite an extensive tier list. Good job. Thank you. I thought about each one as much as I could, and I wanted to be accurate as much as I could. Now take a swig of alcohol? I don't have any right now. But yeah, I think these are all how I feel about this genuinely. Sorry, Autopsy Simulator, but you betrayed me. Not a single... Okay, Pinball M made it into Last of Us 2, but worse. Slitterhead kind of the game that cares more about putting itself out there and how it's received. Yeah, it's not going to be something that's as well received by a lot of people, I think. And I think that's very fair. Like, unironically, I think this is very fair. It's just very different. It's extremely different, and it does not play like a normal video game, and it's very frustrating sometimes that it doesn't. Like, I would have really liked if the story wasn't broken up so consistently. But I'm getting used to it. And I can see why they did it, just because the concept of time is so disjointed in it, so it makes sense, but it's gonna be something people either get used to or do not like. Should take a quick 3-minute break? Yes. We're gonna take a quick 3-minute break, and then we're gonna talk to Lena about our favorite games this year. And we're probably gonna argue about Slitterhead, which is very fair. I'm not the type that's like, no, I'm right. I'm usually the type that's like, everyone else is right. I'm stupid. So it's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be fun. Would you say you're a contrarian? No, I think almost all of these are like things that people love this year. Like these 3 games are like the top like ones that people have chosen this year. I think Slay the Princess would have been higher if I had more time to play it. Yeah, I'll let Lena know I'm gonna take a quick break and then I'm good to go. Hey, Lena. Gonna take a quick 5-minute break, then good to go. Oh, okay, she's calling. Never mind. No break. Okay. We're just gonna go for it. Oh, hey Lena, what's up?
No, you can go. You go have a break, and then I'll talk to your chat.
Okay, I'm just gonna go use the restroom and get water. Okay, I'll be right back. Good luck.
Take your time.
Okay, here's Lena, you guys. Please enjoy. Oh. I forgot. I have to mute myself. Here you go.
What?
Sorry, now they can hear you. I forgot I muted you too. Good luck. But sorry, bye.
Okay, bye. Goodbye. All right. To Grimmi's chat, what did you think of her tier list? Tell me. Also, hey, by the way, nice to meet you guys. I do have a lot of energy and I have been streaming for almost 6 hours. So if I say anything that is off-putting, I am going to be ahead of time apologetic. Grimmi is way sweeter and kinder and softer than I am, so I hope I don't come off too harshly. So I'll take a little bit of a back seat so that I'm not too much. Yeah, also I like to burp, so should I not burp during the stream? Can you let me know before she comes back? She called Autopsy Simulator a bitch. Okay, well I didn't do that. Grimmi sets a very high bar and you can just be yourself. Okay. Your marshmallow wrapped in jelly. I wouldn't eat that. She won't care about burping. Okay, I'm gonna randomly burp without, like... She loves Slitterhead? That's not what she said the other day! That's not... I think... Listen. It's hard if people send you stuff to play their stuff. You can't really be mean. Sorry, I'm also completely cucking my chat. I'm unfortunately just talking to Grimmi's chat and I'm ignoring mine for a hot second. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Backseat burping? I gotta put some music on in one moment. Oh. Alright, put that there. Lower that just a bit. This bad boy. Alright. We're also both gonna have both of our VTubers up, so that will be fun. But yeah, hi everyone. This is gonna be fun. We're running a riot over here. I'm still listening and watching. I'm just taking care of 2 communities. We also have our tier list specifically for both Grimmi and I. So let me open that up. Let me send this to Grimmi. All right. Okay, so we have Lena and Grimmi's top horror picks of 2024 tier list maker. And then what is... Guys, this is not all the games. What is this? Can you explain to me what this is? So I have an idea of what's on this list and why. What is this? That's all the games both of you played. Okay, so it's just the games that we both have in common. Okay, I see. Actually, that's really smart. What's this big black patch down here? What are these 2? What is this? I'm talking about chats. The Forbidden Games? Also, I didn't play Revenge of the Colon. Or Home Safety Hotline. Or the Silent Hill one. Or World of Horror. Or Masao this year. Oh, I'm okay. Sorry. I'm waiting. Yidi says... Okay, it's this one. All right, let me fix that then. And let me delete it from Grimmi's. Massive shoutouts to Yidi, by the way, for putting this together. This is huge.
Yo.
Okay, S-A... Hey!
Yo!
Are you sure you got enough time for a break? Are you sure?
Oh yeah, I made tea and I used the restroom. I apologize about that.
You definitely need to apologize for using the restroom. Again, actually.
Okay, I deeply apologize for using the restroom.
No,
I will never do it again.
Oh my god.
I will never piss in my life.
I'm confused because Yidi said this was the right one, and... This seems the same, Edie. I was telling the person that made this tier list for both of us. It still seems wrong. Grimmi's really quiet. Maybe she needs to not be so quiet.
Sorry. I'll yell at the top of my lungs.
Dude, I had the same problem. Not problem. It's not a problem. But when I was in collabs, I was always the quieter one, and people would complain.
Oh no, I can.
Amazing. No, I'm raising you up. You're good. You're good.
I can juice you up too. There you go.
Do you want to join the VTuber room?
Sure. Let me do that really quick. But thank you for putting this together, Lena. I'm very excited.
Oh, I didn't do anything. My community put this together.
Oh, thank you for putting this together, Lena's community. I'm very excited.
Me too.
Yo, but I was really happy to be looking over all of the stuff related to what's it called? All of the games we've been looking at this year. I didn't really remember a lot of them, and I was like, oh my god, this one was so nice. Oh my god, this one was so nice.
Yeah. Dude, same. I don't know. I don't remember what made me want to think about all the horror games that we've played, but I was like, okay, 2 horror streamers. How many have we actually played? But like, I think my clipper actually put a whole Google Doc together of all the clips from, like, not all the clips, but a clip each of the games that I played. So we got to go down memory lane and be like, oh, I remember when we played that, and I remember what that yada yada. It was really cool.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's so sweet. Yo.
See, so the list you have there, you could do if you guys want to make a whole list with all the games, but here has all the ones you guys played sorted together.
Oh, okay. This is so cool.
Oh, interesting. Okay, let me send you the one that is already in the tiers. Okay, so this is the one I have open right now. I just sent it.
Okay.
Oh, you're
Huh?
Oh my god, hang on 1 second.
Okay.
Why are you all the way down there?
What? I didn't know where you'd load, and like it's still loading for me, so I was like, I have to be down here so I don't cause any issues. I'm just gonna be a little weirdo. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll never know when I'm here. How you doing, Lena? Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm placing you around my screen real quick.
Go for it. I can also move up in a second if you want. I'm just I'm waiting for you to load in since your model has layers.
I'll put Fugi away. No, you're on top of me. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh, it's getting your eyes again. Let me see if I can fix that.
But I gotta put you behind me. How the hell do I do that? What's the button for that?
If I get rid of the chroma key, will it work? Yeah, chroma key doesn't need to be on there. Let me see here.
How do I stop you from sticking to me as well? Jesus.
I can just go over here. I can be in the very corner.
There's like a button to go, like, for someone to go behind and in front. Because your cat is...
I'm gonna stay rid of Skelter for the time being. There you go. No worries. Bye, Skelter. Go get us some McDonald's, buddy.
Bye, Skelter. Okay. Chat, how does this look?
I think it looks...
Oh my gosh. She's so little!
I think it's... Okay, cool. No, that looks cute. I'll do that on my screen, too. Okay, there we go.
Oh my gosh. You're so little and adorable.
Oh. I can...
smaller? No!
I can be teeny tiny. I'll just be a little tiny dot.
No!
I don't mind, though. It's okay.
I want to put Grimmi over here, but I want you guys to be able to see. I could move the TV. I'm so silly. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
I can move the TV right here, and then I can put this right here. Okay, I think that will be better so that everyone can see you perfectly.
Okay.
I'm gonna put this away.
There we are. Okay, cool. Perfect. Oh.
Okay, what do you guys think of that, chat?
I'll go down here.
Your chat's over here. Yeah. Mom and daughter. It's crazy because the models look like that, but I definitely don't feel like that as like friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like you're a very mature person, but not like motherly, like older sister vibes for sure.
Yeah, I definitely feel the same. Hell yeah.
Double older sister vibes. All right, let's go. Okay, cool. Perfect.
Okay, so I have this list open right here, okay? And this is what I thought was my top and what your top was.
Okay.
So how do you want to go about this?
let me grab it. And I'm perfectly good starting anywhere. I've also probably played a few games. Like, I can see Silent Hill 3 on there, and I played that before, so... I've played a couple of these, but you're probably gonna have, like, a lot more than I did this year. I was not on it this year at all. So, we can just start at the top if you want.
Okay. All right. Also to my chat, thank you so much for being here. I'll say thank you to Glitch before we start, but usually when I am in clubs, I won't stop to thank subs and stuff. So if you want to wait till the end, but also sorry as well. I just full attention on Grimmi, you know what I mean?
So it's very nice of you.
Heads up to you guys. What was I saying? Oh yes, and please go follow Grimmi. She's also live right now. So if you want to like go say hi and go give her a follow. She also plays horror games and she's really awesome and really sweet and really kind. So, and really chill. I'd say more like relaxed and calm even than me. And that's a hard one to find.
That's very nice of you. If you guys love horror games, you will absolutely, you need to go follow Lena, and also you should you should really vote for her in some specific thing. I'm not going to bring the name up right now, but if you have the ability to, please vote for Lena for some specific thing. Okay,
let's at least say between you and I, how cool is it that we're even on the same like ballot or whatever as like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye? Like,
I know, right?
That's dude, if I could give you a high five right now, I would. That's so fucking cool. I'm sorry. Do I say that? Can I say that for here?
Yeah, of course you can. You can say literally whatever. It's not like I'm not doing it for like advertisers or something like, oh my god, I lost my deal with Nintendo. Lena, how could you? Oh my god.
I wanted to be sure.
It's okay. Thank you for asking. But no, it's a-okay. Be yourself. But yeah, no, honestly, like, seeing all the names up there, I was like, oh my god, wait a second, this is way bigger than I thought it was. Oh my god. So...
yeah.
So vote for Lena.
Super cool, man. Congratulations. I think congratulations is in order for us both.
Yay!
Especially as VTubers. I think that we've come a long way and we've really dedicated ourselves to horror, and I'm happy to see us both succeeding, and I think it's really cool.
Yeah, for real. You've also been working at this for, like, the reason I keep saying, like, everyone should vote for you is because you've been working at this for a long time, and your streams are very inventive and kind of add into horror in ways that most streamers can't because you're a VTuber. Like, you can have all of these, like, very intense, like, models and, like, limbs and, like, very spooky things happening that a lot of people can't. So, I don't know. I think I hope you win. I hope you win. You can do this.
Did you forget that you're a VTuber? Am I tripping? What's going on?
I'm a weird little person. You do interesting stuff. I'm sorry. It's just, you know.
Can we all teach Grimmi how to like compliment herself? What's happening? Do you forget where you are, Grimmi? You're a horror VTuber as well, and you're a VTuber. What? Stop. What?
Okay, but
yeah, let's practice. Give
that's
yourself
nice
a compliment.
Of you. I did not eat pizza for breakfast. I'm an adult.
No.
Okay.
All right. That's not.
Oh.
I don't know. Like, you gotta compliment your stream, bro.
The dark void is something I enjoy. I think it's relaxing. I really do. There we go. Also, let me put these out of the background really quick. Here we go. But I understand. I just am also the type of person that, like, did you see, like, Lena's PS1 model, like, stream, though? Like, with the way it was presented?
So, let's look at some of these games here that we have.
I wish that we could,
put the same... I want to see the games that we've both played.
All right.
I think that would be... Okay, let's start with... I see Captured. What did you think about Captured?
I like Captured. I really liked Captured, honestly.
I love Captured.
Yeah.
I think so. The cool thing about that is that, let's be honest, game dev-wise, it was an asset flip. And the dev wasn't there at the time, and he admitted as much. However, here's the difference between this game and all the others, is that they actually made it unique and didn't, like... In most games will have, like, the asset, here's the same living room, the same basement, and the same house we've seen a million times. That wasn't the kind of point of the game whatsoever. The gameplay and the mechanics were what was important, and he made good use of the assets that he got. So I really, really liked it.
Yeah.
In that regard.
No, I agree. I think that he could have done, like, so much... It's gonna sound messed up, but I think people do, like, a lot less with, like, a lot more time and a lot more at their disposal. Like, he worked extremely hard with what he had and actually, like, really, really put in the time. Like, I really liked it. 100%.
Would you recommend it?
Oh, absolutely. I think if you're a streamer, it's perfect. I think if you're just like a normal run-of-the-mill, like just hanging out, like wanting to play something spooky, it's perfect. Like it's also very short, very sweet. Had an idea, set out with it, did it perfect. So 10 out of 10.
I have to ask you about Hostchu.
Did you like Hostchu? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No.
That's fair. It's insane.
Yeah, here, let me hear you out. What makes it a Grimmi's top picks?
It's because when I uploaded it to my VOD channel, a bunch of nice Turkish men and women came on and started going, "Oh, you play Toschu. This reminds me of when I lived in Turkey. It's so beautiful." And I went, "Oh, that's so nice."
That doesn't make it a good game. Oh, you're too nice. What does that have to do with the game? Oh, you're so sweet.
But like it had no. But like the thing is, like if you saw the comments, you would also feel that way. It just makes you feel so like it makes your heart feel warm and like full. I was like, oh, I didn't really like when that like person called me on the phone and was insane, but they were like, oh, Turkey, that's just the town pervert. They do that. And I was like, oh, okay, Turkey, the town pervert. All right, whatever.
Grimmi's so nice.
No, this is insane. I know. You should see the comments though. They were really nice about it. So it holds a special place in my heart. I hate Last of Us 2 though. Don't worry. I hate it, and I don't worry. There's some games I hate more than anything in the world. Don't worry. It's okay.
Well, okay, so for Tatsu, I think that I understood the concept, right? And if you're going to have a game in general, it doesn't matter if it's horror, that is a simulation game, one, there should have, in my opinion, needed to be a little bit clearer or more instructions. Even if it was a little bit of instructions, so something just tiny, right?
Yeah.
And something that made a difference as you progressed through the game. But it didn't matter what kind of sandwich you made. 90% of the time, by the time you were done making the sandwich, they left, right? So that mechanically was a little bit broken. The horror aspect was like few and far between, and it took way too long. Like it was a long game and it didn't need to be because nothing was changing over time.
Yeah.
So mechanically, I think it fell apart for me, and that's why I didn't like it.
I think that's very fair. I will admit I restarted 3 times because I was having a mental breakdown because people kept leaving without their sandwiches.
There you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
It took me a while to figure it out, and I think if I hadn't restarted those few times, it probably would have been a much worse experience. But I was just like, oh my god, they hate me! And then I had to restart, which is not ideal for like a video game that's supposed to be played like one and done. So I get you.
See, so that's why I'm like curious about your thoughts on things, because it seems like, okay, so you put it in this category because it was sweet and nostalgic and people liked the game, but mechanically we can both agree that there were some things that needed to cook a little bit longer.
Yeah. I think it could have been twice as long, spaced things out a little bit more, but then also like put a little bit more of the horror elements into it. Like I think it needed something more rather than just people coming by and like talking to you. But I think overall it was a very nice game. Like I thought it was very immersive. Like that's something I appreciated about it. Though I think I missed out on like a good ending just because I didn't know you could go and do something. So that's like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Let's talk about Into the Pit.
Did you like it?
No, please feel free to go first.
Okay. I thought that Five Nights at Freddy's was kind of getting to the point where people were starting to hate it. Overall, just in general, like with the last 2 security breach games, people weren't as into them. They weren't as into them. They were like, it's fine. It's whatever. I'll play them. Okay, I don't like it. But then Into the Pit came out, and a lot of people got way more interested in it. It was very different, but I liked that it had this cute little pixel art style. I liked that it had those like overwhelmingly hard to find little things in the game that you have to do to like get the secret ending, like all of the other Five Nights at Freddy's. I liked that Springtrap was trying to bang your mom the whole game, and that was like a really sense of like gave it a real sense of danger. Like that overall, like I just thought it was a very neat concept. So I liked it. I liked it a lot. It was also based off one of the short stories of the Five Nights at Freddy's novel series, not the ones where people get pregnant, like the when Springtrap starts impregnating. We don't need to talk about it. Go ahead. What did you think?
I'm sensing a theme in you, Grimmi. You have this kind of affinity for like banging moms.
It's just, I thought, okay, no, that was just because I thought that it would be cool if Cotton won. It's just happened to come up twice in a row. If it comes up a third time, then it'll be a little bit weird. I'll admit that. I'll admit it.
Okay, yeah, let's put a pin in that one.
Okay.
Did you beat the game?
Yes.
Okay. I thought that the art style was really, really good. I kind of have a soft spot for pixel games, especially if they're really, really well done. I liked the story. The character was fun, but about 50% through the game, I thought mechanically it was horrific.
Oh, interesting.
Like anxiety, bad. What was that?
I just said, oh, interesting. Like, please go ahead. Sorry. Please go ahead.
This is the idea of like, you need to go to point 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you mess up at 6, then you go all the way back to 1. And there was it was so tightly woven, like almost like when you play a game with the stupid hitbox, and you had to do something over and over and over to the point where literally you want to rip your hair out, and you weren't enjoying it by the end of it. And we only beat it just so we could say we could beat it. So by the time we were close to the end of the game, I wanted to throw it in the trash and set it on fire and never talk about it again. So for me, that puts it all the way at the bottom of the list. Like, I wouldn't even recommend Into the Pit to anyone.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I had those issues with it, actually. But I could see how it could get that way. No, I remember now. Like, near the end, like the final day, you have to go through each and every little cycle until you reach that one door at the end.
Yeah. It was constant.
It was constant. I remember this now.
And the reason why that frustrates me is because leading up to that point, the game was good. It was solid, right? So it was like an unnecessary add-on because it was the end of the game. And when games do that, it ruins a lot of the experience for me.
Okay. I kind of understand. You're not a big fan of like the FNAF like 6th night and stuff like that, right?
No.
Okay, that makes sense. I also agree with you because when I beat some of those games, I'm just like, I beat it. I'm not doing the next night. And then I just immediately stop. I can definitely see why you... Yeah. No. I got you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Very fair. Fair way to feel about it.
I'm trying to pick out other games that we've both played. What did you think of Indigo Park?
I thought it was so cute. I think it was a really good return to mascot horror. I think that it was very disorienting during certain aspects of it, and like it was very tight with some of the gameplay stuff. I'll admit that. Like during the one chase scene, if you did a single thing wrong, you were gone. But I really liked it. I thought the characters were very fun. I thought the concept of it was very cute. I like the little raccoon a lot too. Like they're very adorable.
I love the raccoon. Really, really well done mascot, man.
Yeah, I thought they were all very, very sweet, and I loved getting to see behind the park and seeing it so dilapidated, and I loved it. So I would give it a 10 out of 10. What about you?
I wouldn't say 10 out of 10. I think it definitely has, one of my tiers was like needs more time to cook. I think the gameplay itself was lacking a lot. The environments weren't super, super great. But what made it good, and something that I would recommend, especially once it's finished cooking, is they spent a lot of time on the dialogue, on the interactions, the comedic timing of the mascot, the voice acting, and even the song at the end was all promising, I think.
Yay! Promising's good. Yo, let's go. Woo! Yeah. I'm very happy to hear that.
What else I want to... What you pick one.
Okay, I pick one
that you see.
Okay. Yeah. I haven't played Neat, but I want to play that soon. That looks really good. I'm probably going to go over your list right after and just start writing everything down.
That's actually, chat, if you want to do this, if you see games on Grimmi's list that you think that I should play, feel free to write it down, mods. And then Grimmi, there's a lot of games that I don't see on here, on your list, that are on mine, that I would genuinely love to put time aside to watch you play. Like, I would kill to watch you play Neat.
I'm
Grimmy's
excited.
Chat, you gotta watch it play Neat.
I'll play it. I'll play it very soon. Maybe I'll put it on. I haven't put my schedule out this week, so I'll probably put it out there. I would love to know what you thought about Karma, because I really liked Karma. Karma was really solid for me. I really liked that one.
What's Karma? Oh, Karma.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, it was very solid.
It was so sad that the demo was so short. But I'm hoping so bad it's not one of those demos where when you play the full game, that only the demo was good. You know what I mean? The concept and the idea behind the game is so promising. I'd probably be one of those day one plays for me.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Like,
Mm.
I loved everything they did with it. I thought the environments were interesting. They told you just enough to understand, but not really grasp everything. Really
Can you
weird.
pause real quick for me? I'm so sorry. Sorry. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
oh, sure.
Mods, can you unblock beat meat, please, and rectum? You should be allowed to say rectum and beat meat. Thank you. Don't block that. And jerking it and jorking it. Be free. What the hell? I'm so sorry, Grimmy. Please continue. I
No,
apologize.
please. I'm glad that you're standing up for the rights of those that want to say jork it.
Yeah,
Unironically,
thank you.
I really
Mm-hmm.
appreciate it. I really loved it. I'm very excited for what they do with it. I think they had a lot of really interesting concepts behind it, and the sooner they get it out, the better, but also I hope they take whatever amount of time they need to make it good. It was very solid.
Oh,
Very solid.
I can't wait. I love horror games that have that twist of getting something that's so real and grabs you right in the heart, and that's what makes it memorable. But even the visuals of the demo were so perfect. It was
Yeah.
just memorable in every shape, way, and form. I can't wait for that game. I'm glad you played the demo.
Yeah, I loved it. I also loved that it was a combination of like kind of like SCP facility type thing, but also very, very
Yeah.
small, very subtle. Oh, I love it. I'm very excited. Um, One game I'm very interested in your feelings on. I
Hmm.
really want to know what stood out to you about Crow Country.
I think the biggest takeaway for me from Crow Country is the art style and the aesthetic and the nostalgia. It definitely feeds on nostalgia. And mechanically, it worked pretty well. I like the pacing and I like the puzzles. And of course, like I said already, the art style. But there's something that wasn't enough for me to put it in my top picks. Would I recommend it? Yes, I would. But I myself I didn't super enjoy it.
Oh, really? Wait, you didn't enjoy Crow Country?
No, I think there's something about Resident Evil likes that I've kind of
Oh.
fallen off with.
Oh,
And I couldn't
interesting.
quite explain it. I feel like I'm just it's like asking someone, do you like alien abduction or do you like paranormal or do you like psychological? And Crow Country falls under the guise of Resident Evil likes, and I think I've just fallen off of
Oh.
it. It's just not my cup of tea, I think.
That's fair.
But the
That's
game
very
itself
fair.
was wonderful.
Oh, I deeply apologize, but no, I agree. Like it's really understandable. Like I do think that there's been a little bit of burnout in general with horror games just because so many of them come out now and so many of them are similar to each other. So you might also even have like these similarities with like these Resident Evil likes where you don't like that there's just such huge gaps between like story and like the puzzles are kind of like things that you go
Yeah.
over time. So yeah, I completely understand with that. 100%.
Yeah. I think if it's hyper focused on one thing, like I can't really say Silent Hill, but it's the only thing that I can really give an example for
Mhm.
is that if Silent Hill, let's say the remake, had a specific gameplay and then they mixed a shoot ton of like puzzles that were just took you out of the game and then you had to aim a certain kind of way and go in a certain like it'd be maybe too
Oh.
much for me, you know? So
Mhm.
especially when you're trying to it's an indie game, so I already don't have the nostalgia of already liking the game. It was a little bit too many things here and there for me to enjoy it.
Hmm. 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 Very fair. Very, 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 very fair. Then I think this one's probably the polar opposite. Like, what did you like about mouthwashing?
I definitely the art style, like coming from a like 3D modeling background, the art style completely sold it for me. I loved the concept, I love the idea, and I love how it was like a mixture of dark, deep, and also comedy. However, I will say I went into it with a different frame of mind because I played the demo like almost the day it dropped
Oh.
a long time ago. Like the beginning of the year, there was a short mouthwashing demo, and I had already kind of played like a vast chunk of it. So I think I didn't take it as seriously as most people did, and I see mouthwashing in a different light than I think a lot of people do.
More comedic and just like, yeah, just beat him up, curly or silly, like whatever, like that kind of thing.
Mm,
Or
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
yeah.
Like for instance, I gave Anya a like Valley Girl voice. I was like, "Oh my god, it's fucking nice," and that didn't really sit well with some people that had like really taken the game seriously. So
Oh no,
yeah,
no.
yeah. What did you think?
Oh, I quite liked it. I was very much in it. Like, I got very, what's the word? I got very immersed in it and kind of just started going crazy with it. Like, I really liked it. I think I played the demo too, but I've played it pretty far before the game actually released, so I think I had that, like, space of just like, okay, we're going through something similar. It's different, though. It's okay. But no, I can completely understand. Mouthwashing is also quickly becoming, like, the new Undertale fandom, so, like, it's going in that direction somehow.
Yes, yeah. I
Yeah.
think that if I had waited and I played mouthwashing after it kind of picked up in its consistency and its like big fan base, I definitely probably would have started from a perspective of needing to take it a little bit more gently. But yeah, I don't know. They've got a very strong fan base now, which also it has. So this is where an emotional opinion comes from.
Mhm.
I like games less when the fan base is kind of annoying. But I've already played it, and I know that the game is good, and I would highly recommend it to anyone. So that doesn't change my mind on the game.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. No, I agree. It's gotten very, it's gotten very, very, very. I don't know. I won't talk about the things I've seen in the tag anymore. Lot of problems. A lot of people attracted to horses. So that's the biggest thing. Yeah, no, it got crazy. Anyways, it's gonna get more insane just because they have no new media for it. So I think mouthwashing is gonna go from like, oh my god, it's the most pristine, amazing, crazy thing in the world to like, isn't this the one where people have intercourse with horses? Like, what's going on with that? And like, it's gonna get crazy slowly over time. So
That's
more than understandable. Oh, please go ahead.
No, that's my bad. Sorry. I like you and I play so many indie games.
Mhm.
And I don't want to say this because I don't think that mouthwashing is bad. It's a good game. But I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, don't understand why people are viewing it as some pivotal, life-changing work of art. Like, it was just a good game with a good story. So am I missing something?
I think the thing is, like, so many, and this is probably bad, but so many teenagers got obsessed with it because it's a short game and it's something they can immediately start making media and art of. So it's a short one. It has two older dudes that are toxic to each other, and right now, Fujoshis really appreciate like men over like 35 to get. It's a strange concept. It's not really related to horror. It's more related to just yeah. Anyways, mouthwashing. I'm glad you enjoyed it, but I do agree that it's probably not the absolute best. I do think it did what it wanted to do very, very well, though. I think yeah.
I'm so glad you exist. I feel the exact same way.
I think it set out to do everything perfectly that it wanted to, but also it wasn't. It was a very simple concept and stuff, and they didn't have a lot of assets. So yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Let's talk about our massive potential disappointment, maybe, in Autopsy Simulator.
That was the only one that I'd say was a bad game that I played this year. Like, everything else I could see that they were working hard and trying. I really didn't like Autopsy Simulator for one reason specifically. What was your reason?
No, I was waiting. No, wait, you have me on the edge of my seat. Okay. What was the reason?
I don't feel bad spoiling this because I feel like getting to this point and having it occur to you is mean. Like, if anyone hasn't played it, you're about to avoid something horrible happening to you. Autopsy Simulator gets to the most interesting point of a video game that could possibly happen, and if that were the midway point, it would probably be the game of the year for horror games. Instead, it gets to that really interesting point and then just goes, the game is over, I'm a murderer. And then two people have an awkward, like, dialogue scene, and they just shout at each other and shoot each other, and it's done. I didn't like that.
Yeah, I didn't beat it. I got close to the point where you already knew what the twist was.
Okay.
And they drew it out way too long to the point where you were like, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, I can see it's happening. Okay.
Yeah.
So that makes a lot of sense, honestly.
I actually had the opposite where, like, I was fine if they wanted to continue the game. I would just keep working on bodies. But, like, if you had gotten to the end, you would have been so insanely pissed off. Like, 90% of, like, the reviews are just negative, and they're all related to the ending. I'm really happy you didn't see it, because it would have been horrible. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I think I would have been fine with it were not for the voice acting was like this the entire time, and it dragged on. Yeah, that was the whole. I couldn't deal with it, dude. After a while, I'm like, okay, this is dragging. I don't know if I like it. You know?
Yeah, that's very fair. I think Mortuary Simulator or Mortuary's Assistant, I think that was it. I think that game did everything. Better. Yeah, it did everything that game wanted to, way quicker, way easier, and it also had way more interesting stuff occurring throughout it. So 10 out of 10 there. But yeah, I hated that other game. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Yep. I hated it.
No, I agree.
Oh.
I see. Wait.
Huh?
Grimmi.
What?
Did you play the Backrooms the project too?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, okay, that is the most promising horror game coming out. If it ever does, it's gonna be the best, maybe even better than Silent Hill 2. I don't know. That's a big leap. Probably not, but it's what did you think of the demo? Tell me all about it.
I really liked it. I feel like I wanted to see more of it though, just because I've played like every Backrooms game that comes out, and I was like, are you gonna finish this? Is this gonna happen? Are you gonna do this? But that's the only thing. Like, I thought it was actually, like, the best one that they've made in terms of, like, how it feels, like, while you're walking around, the progression through the game, and, like, how you can even see, like, little TVs and stuff and, like, get an idea of, like, what's going on around you. I think they did it absurdly well. They got the atmosphere perfectly. And every other game doesn't get the atmosphere perfectly. They just try to. That one did really, really good.
I'm going to put a text on the top. Current game, and then what we're talking about, because people are like, what are we talking about?
That's fair.
Backrooms, the project. All right, sorry guys, 1 second.
I think it's very, very, very solid though. I really hope they complete it though, because it was very ambitious what they were doing.
Dude, I when I was done playing it, my entire mind blew. Like, it is in my opinion, best Backrooms game. I don't care who says what, even though it hasn't fully come out yet. It's got so much potential. And I'm following the guy on Twitter, because this stuff has a Twitter account, and he posts he or she is posting all of their updates, and they've been constantly updating for weeks upon months upon this whole year, dude. And it was from start to finish. The demo had good what do you call it? Audio. Good. What do you call that when a game has good audio? Not music, but I'm losing the word here.
Sound design?
Sound design. It had wonderful sound design, it had good pacing, it had good comedic timing, and good like interactions and mechanics in the game. It was not just here's Backrooms, here's the office area with like yellow walls, and get one note. This can take you 10 minutes to find, and then get another note and back. Like, it was none of that. It was a perfect pacing from start to finish, and because it made me want more, I'm that much more excited when the game is finished.
I'm very excited for you. I wish I could have gotten a bit more. The thing is, like, I liked it, but the only thing that prevented me from liking it more is that there are so many backroom games that come out and then never get completed. Like, I feel like that's 90% of them, so I'm honestly very worried that it won't be completed, but knowing that they're posting on their Twitter and they haven't abandoned it makes me very excited. Like, I was just kind of like, okay, well, please continue, please, I'm begging you, please, I'm begging you, please, I'm begging you.
If they come out with the game, dude, I think that's going to be a banger in like 2025, and if they don't, then they're an absolute fool. Do you hear me, Deb? You're a fool! I hope they see this stream.
I hope that they release their game. Please, we're all rooting for you. We need this. Video games are getting less good. People are getting depressed. Please finish your game, please. I'm begging you.
I couldn't agree more.
Heck yeah, but good opinion on it. I really agree. I just really hope it comes out. I'm sure they will. But yeah.
You ready for the next one?
I am. I want to ask you something big.
All right, ask me.
All right. Silent Hill 2 remake. Go for it.
Okay, do you want me how NSFW do you want me to be?
Which one? Wait, which thing did you want to bang in it? Wait, what's going on? Wait, what happened in this game? Wait, what happened? Okay. You can absolutely go for it.
No, I mean in terms of how much I loved this game, dude.
Okay. Yo, no, go for it. I thought you were just like, I need to talk about banging Pyramid Head for the next 75 minutes. It's okay if you needed to. Like, a lot of people do these days.
I know you like the whole banging moms thing, but I'm not you, bro.
No,
listen.
I'm sorry. No, but by all means, go for it. You can be as NSFW as you want in terms of anything. I really like this game, though, but go for it, go for it, go for it. I'd love to hear your opinions on it.
Well, I hadn't played Silent Hill 2 for many, many years, since I was like a kid. So, and I'd made a point to ensure that I didn't replay it because I kind of wanted to go in Silent Hill 2 Remake with a clear mind and experience it for what it was. The pacing, the dialogue, the emotional drive, the combat. I could talk about the combat all day long. Let's talk about the top 2 things that made this game good. Top 3, okay? Top 3: sound design, creature placement, and combat. I think that's the third we want to talk about.
Yes.
The creature placement, okay? What really makes and drives home a lot of Souls-like games is their creature placement. You can have almost a clone of a Dark Souls game, and if you don't get your placement right of the creatures, you might as well just like throw it in the trash, because that can really make or break someone's immersion. If you oversaturate creatures in an area, or you can't maneuver from point A to point B in an area, it can make you hate it or love it. But by golly, whoever's job it was to place those legs, it was such a phenomenal experience in every map, dude. It was so good. What did you think about those?
I have a slight disagreement on it, because I think, but I think actually, like, okay, here's the thing. I know that it was me just being too obsessed with, like, the original concept, so I tried to, like, get a little bit further away from it, because I know that, like, in the original, there were less dudes specifically because you could go into a new area and avoid things. So I was very much like, it kind of feels overwhelming to have this many guys around you at all times, but I think what they did is they replaced that kind of overwhelming feeling of just hopelessness, and they gave it a lot of, like, stress and, like, anxiety when there was so many placements of creatures. I've talked about this a little bit, like, because every time you beat something, you're just like, when is something else going to show up? When is something else going to show up? It's going to be impossible to avoid. So, like, since you had lower resources in the original, it kind of got replaced by having the amount of resources you'd need to fight stuff. Like, I never felt like I was gonna, like, completely run out. I was usually pretty okay. But I do think that they had all of the creatures right where they needed to be in terms of just feeling like you were constantly unsafe. Like, you entered a room and you were like, oh god, there's gonna be something here. And, like, you'd enter another room, oh my god, there's gonna be something here. It was really good in that respect. I think they kind of, like, changed it a bit in that regard, but I actually kind of liked it. I think it suited, like, the newer, like, type of game it was more. So, overall, 10 out of 10 in that regard.
Okay. So let me just, like, retrace our steps here. Do you like the creature design, and not design, but the creatures in general and the amount of them more in the original or the remake?
I think they're both so different that I would hesitate to change either of them, like, honestly. Because I think in the original, a lot of your anxiety came from needing to avoid them and get to a new area to, like, stay safe. And in this one, your anxiety comes a lot from needing to make sure that you're destroying each target as they pop up. So, yeah, I think that they're both very fitting for, like, the type of game they were, too.
Okay. I think, like, I think that's a fair point, especially, like I said, that I don't have a good memory of the original, but I think if I can walk into a room and my mind can be like, I know that there's probably something here, but somehow in the timing between the creatures popping up in each room or area, there was enough downtime for my brain to relax a little bit and my hair to go back down, and then boom, right in your face. It was like under the desk or on the corner that you thought you checked, but it wasn't there. And it got me every single freaking time. And that made it so much fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was good. What about the combat? Tell me what you thought about the combat.
Combat for Silent Hill 2, I know a lot of people were complaining about it since it was so different from the original, but I thought it was actually pretty suitable and, like, fitting for the characters and stuff. Like, I think that it was very... You actually got to enjoy it a little bit more and, like, enjoy what you were doing while still feeling very stressed out and like you weren't able to defend yourself. I think it was solid for what they put forward, though, is the thing. I think they actually worked very hard at it and made sure that it felt very snappy and good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I think they also gave you big enough environments that you could run away and then fight an enemy one at a time. The only times where I thought it was a little bit too much were when there were, like, 12 dudes in the hospital, and I chose at that exact moment to go, like, I'm gonna sneak around. It'll be really fun. I'm just gonna be bad. And then, like, there were, like, 12 dudes there at that all got triggered by an alarm. So that was entirely on me. Like, but like I feel
I think
like
I did the same. We're talking about the spider area.
Maybe it might have been the spider. Wait, spiders?
It was the legs, but there were spiders on the walls.
It was the hospital part where like you're supposed to see how many pills there are, and then like there's a little clock with an alarm. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna sneak past everything. This is going really well. But when you activate the alarm, they all shoot towards you and try to murder you. It might have been, like, I think it was like the second part of like the puzzle there. But it's okay either way. But I think the combat was solid. I think you have to space out between enemies, but I think that's pretty good. You probably would be overwhelmed if you were fighting more than one demon at a time. So yeah, I liked it.
Yeah, I thought the combat felt very meaty. Like it was a good response. Did you play on the PC or PS5?
I played on PS5.
I really liked, I feel so silly saying this, but I really liked the haptic feedback. It felt like when you were using the PS5, if anyone is listening, by the way, if you are going to play Silent Hill 2 Remake, I highly recommend it on the PS5 because when you're playing with a controller, what made it feel meaty is that when you're trying to attack with your melee, there's resistance in the buttons and it kind of made it feel a little bit better while you were playing. And it also every so often would make use of the sound and the sound design within the controller, and that was really cool.
Yeah,
I like that.
Absolutely.
Did you ever notice that because I would get the controller and if I put it close to my mic, some really crazy radio interference would happen. Did you ever try that?
Oh yeah, the radio was very loud on mine. I couldn't actually turn it down. But
oh, weird.
I like that it was like coming out of the controller though. I think honestly the controller is the best part of the PlayStation 5. They worked really hard to get it working and like make it feel like part of the gameplay experience. Like it's a 10 out of 10 for that stuff. Like I'm really happy about it.
Oh wait, I'm silly. Someone's saying that if you you can plug in a controller on the PC. Is it the same? I mean, I wouldn't know. You guys tell me.
Oh, you could probably use a PS5 controller on your PC, although I'm not sure if every game would have the haptic feedback enabled and stuff. Silent Hill 2 might, so since it's a big game, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, chat, you guys confirm or deny. It works the same?
Oh.
Oh, well, you don't have to buy a whole PS5 then, chat.
Yeah.
I did not know that. Okay, well, okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I think even the sound design was really actually beyond phenomenal because when you walked even from point A to point B and the map would slightly change, there was just enough ambient sounds even from the rattling of the different materials of the building, from your feet touching either it was water or dirt or grass or leaves. Sometimes the very perfectly placed whispers between you crossing an area. It was just so beautifully placed with the sound. I will never forget the feeling of Silent Hill 2 because of it.
Yeah. Honestly, I could go back and play that game even just like right now. It's only been a month. Like they did phenomenal on it. Like
I completely agree. For me, my game of the year is going to be Silent Hill 2 Remake.
I think it's very fair just because also like people had such high expectations for like that game. If they had done a single thing wrong, everyone would have been so pissed. Like,
oh god,
yeah.
I was one of those people. So I watched the first Silent Hill what was it, like presentation or whatever years back, and when they were showing us the gameplay, I was like, this is gonna be poop. It's not gonna be good. I'm a hater. I hate it. I don't even know if I'm gonna play it. Like I was like, yeah, whatever. I played it day one. It was nothing like I had anticipated. I'm actually kind of glad I went in being more negative about it because all the positives were a lot louder than I anticipated.
Yeah. So, no, I had a similar thing too, actually, where I was just like, it's gonna suck, like, but like, I'll be nice to them, like, I'll try to see the good in it, like, and stuff. But like, they actually, you can tell that like the team that made it was actually like, we are the biggest Silent Hill 2 fans ever. We are so happy for this. We know that you'll hate us and you'll want to just murder us with like a hammer if we don't get this right. So we're gonna do everything perfectly. So I agree. It's a fair way to go into it. The expectations were high, but they did perfect. So hell yeah.
I need to talk to you about a game that I actually really treasure.
Oh.
Okay. We Harvest Shadows. And I saw it was on your like need time to cook, which is completely understandable. What's your feedback on We Harvest Shadows?
I really liked it. It was very gentle and very uncomfortable. I think the biggest thing is, like, it ended right at the time where I was, like, starting to get really into it and try to comprehend what was going on, and that always takes me a bit out of it. But I really liked it. Like, that subtle feeling of, like, feeling like things are wrong mixed with the characters' depression and anxiety, and, like, what they were seeing in their surroundings that were kind of representing their negative feelings surrounding their overall life. Like, I was really into it. It's just, I think I would need a little bit more from it before I could say it's, like, something everyone needs to go play right now. Like, just for me personally.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. It definitely needs time to cook, but I think that because it's just one dev, is that right?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's one fella.
If they keep putting all their soul and effort into it, I think that's going to be a very memorable indie horror game for sure.
But what did you like most about it? Like, you said it was something very close to your heart. Like, what were the moments that made you go like, nice, nice, nice?
It wasn't even the moments per se. It was the beginning of why the game was even made, and the whole concept of being alone and lonely, and how they handled it, and how a part of them just wanted to completely disappear. And it was kind of during a really rough time in my life, and it came at the right time. So the idea that they kind of disappeared, went on a farm, and were kind of facing these dark thoughts or changes in the world around them while trying to find peace was a pretty interesting concept in a horror game, and well done, honestly.
Yeah, no, I could definitely see, like, it had a lot of weight to it, and, like, every moment felt very heavy, like, in a weird way. Even though you were surrounded by all of this beautiful nature and stuff, it always just had this very off feeling. I also, I can relate to it in the sense that, like, during the day you're like, yeah, okay, whatever, and then at night, like, for some reason, things always feel a lot heavier, which that game really presented well, I think, from my perspective, at least. Yeah.
I completely agree with that. I think games that have the concept of day-night cycle, but they really nail the night cycle and make you feel scared or frustrated, is pretty good in my book, especially because there was, like, always a to-do list. And if you hadn't finished it by the time night came around, you're kind of like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Yeah.
So I think they did that really well.
Oh yeah, 100%. Speaking of day and night cycles, I really want to know your opinions on Voices of the Void. It's one of my favorite games. Please, by all means.
Okay, well, let me update this. Voices of the Void. I have to be completely transparent with you.
By all means.
I have not given Voices of the Void a solid play.
That's okay.
I've played it for like 3 hours.
That's okay.
I've watched a lot of it, and I've watched you play a lot of it, and Tomato play a lot of it, and others play a lot of it, and it's got a lot of promising things, but I think because it's like so many people have been like, oh yeah, it's a long game, you can play it for hours. For whatever reason, that intimidated me and made me not want to play. But I can't, I don't know why. I think because it's such a time sink and investment. It's like, for instance, I can't even and won't even pick up and finish like Final Fantasy Rebirth because I already know it's a commitment. So I'm like, I don't have the time.
That is very fair. Yeah, no, that's one of those games that you play for like 70 hours while you're also just like, have you ever... Oh, hi, Juchiwa. Hi, Kitty. That's like one of those games you play for 70 hours where you're also just like, have you ever thought about like having 20 bank accounts and just putting $1 in each? And like, you just talk about whatever random stuff. And if you can't, like, then it's just kind of like, uh-oh.
That I think that's what it is. It's intimidating because there's a really big part of me that genuinely, and this is not like trying to, like get smoke blown up my ass, but I genuinely get very anxious if I know a game has to be filled. You fill the dead air with like yapping and like a podcasty type vibe because my brain goes, I don't know what to talk about. And what else do you want to talk about, guys? So I just kind of avoid it because I don't think I'm a good like chatty streamer. So I think that's why I've avoided it.
I think you're a very good chatty streamer. I'm not trying to blow smoke up your behind either. Like, it's just, I think, I can totally understand that. Like, I went in with, like, 0 expectations about it, and I was just, like, naturally kind of going, like, oh, okay, have you guys ever thought about what it'd be like to eat this much dirt? And then, like, you know, it kind of just goes and flows along, but, if you have that expectation about it, it can start to get very scary. So, if you're ever feeling scared, you can call me, and I'll go, like, have you ever thought about how much dirt you could eat?
Yeah, I feel like we're on the same page with that, but I don't think I never thought that you could talk about that. Like,
do it.
Do you eat Cheez-Its?
No, I'm allergic to milk and everything good in the world. But it's okay. I'm a pescatarian that can mostly only eat vegan just because of how I was raised, but I'm okay with it at this point. I'm okay. I'm okay. Enjoy the Cheez-Its that I can't eat for me, please. Please, please.
Never mind. So you don't know about the secret food pouch in your mouth?
Wait, what? There's a secret food pouch?
It doesn't matter.
Oh.
So Voices of the Void, I would honestly already recommend that to anyone and everyone, especially because it's so highly customizable. There's so many things that you can do, and maybe sometimes it's good that I haven't played things because I get, you know, opinions from my friends like you and give it a solid chance. It's not even about giving it a chance. It's about sitting down with it and spending some time with it together because it deserves that much, and the devs have done a really good job on it. So
I hope that you get to enjoy it in the future, and I think if you do play it, Joshua, oh my god, kitty. I think if you do play it, you'll have a really lovely time with it. Like, I think you could easily fill the air, and like, I know that it's a very intimidating thing, but you got this, you got this, you got this, you got this.
Yeah, if I ever play, what we were saying a second ago, I could call you up.
You can call me up and I'll just be like, how much dirt do you think you could eat before you die? Like, I just, you can say literally anything playing that game because it kind of fits into it because there's just so much junk around you. It's really cool.
I think I'm gonna take you up on that offer. How much dirt do you think you could eat?
Probably like 2 jars. Like, if my life depended on probably like 2 jars. I don't think I'd be happy for a very long time afterwards, though. I've thought about this. How much do you think you could eat? That's fair. That's fair. That's very fair, honestly. Very understandable. We can circle back to that topic once we have more experience with the whole dirt eating thing. Like, you know, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good. We're gonna get this penciled in later. I didn't actually play this game, but I'd love to hear your opinions on it because I saw that Jacho, if you scratch that wall, I saw that you played oneway.exe. I really wanted to play that, but it said like you should have like it on screen capture, and I was like, oh, I should clean up my desktop then and like remove all the junk that I keep on my desktop that's just like NDA, design, NDA, design, NDA. So I was like, I'll play this later, I guess. But how did you enjoy it?
I admit that those kinds of games always make me nervous. Like, even if I had a separate computer that most people was recommended to do, it would still make me nervous. I don't know. I just don't like, but I understand why they did it and they explained it. So putting all of that aside, I loved it. I actually went into this game enjoying it and finding out at the end of the game that the two, like the devs that worked on it are actually some really good friends of mine that I've known for like 6 years.
Oh, no way. Really? That's awesome.
Yeah, I had no idea. It's a couple that they actually recently got married, and they popped in. They're like, "Oh, it's Spider and Bugs," and I was like, "Dude, what?"
Oh my god!
Yeah, completely out of left field. So it was really cool. So I'm really, really proud of them both. But the game, I think there was chat. Correct me if I'm wrong. There was like 7 doors, right? And the doors had each its own unique concept in itself. Is that right? Was it 7?
Oh, interesting.
But yeah, it was a unique kind of storytelling in each of the characters, and I definitely think when you have a chance to clean up your desktop and such, I 100% recommend trying it because it's essentially, it is a point and click, but from the atmosphere, the point and click, the interactables, the artwork, all of it is a really good time.
Awesome.
I really enjoyed it, and it's a really long demo.
Oh, that's great. I really like the concept of that then. I'm super down for it.
Yeah.
Did you happen to play the demo for No Player Online?
No, but I wanted to. Explain that to me.
Okay, it's kind of similar in the sense it's a long demo. I don't want to spoil too much about it. It's a long demo, and if you played the original No Player Online, like the very short horror game, it's nothing like that. It's nothing like it whatsoever. So, it's got a lot of really weird concepts having to do with, like, summoning and stuff like that, but it uses it in relation to software. So it's really interesting to see what they did with it and like how they're putting it into the game and all that stuff. I think you would personally really like it. It's a little bit hard to tell what's going on a little bit in terms of like progressing the story, but once you can figure it out, it's very solid. Like, it's really weird, really interesting what they do.
Okay, no players online. I kept on looking at it, but something about it seemed a little overwhelming, so I put it to the side for a little bit. So now that I know that you played and recommended it, I'll give it a shot for sure.
That's fair, that's fair. There's like a combining element for like certain things that can get a little bit confusing, but I think it's really okay to just go like, what do I do, chat? Which one do I do? Just tell me! If you get stuck on it, and then it's a very good experience, I'd say.
We need to have a chat.
Hell yeah.
Adventurer. I think I spelled that wrong. Amanda the Adventurer 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
We yapped about that for a little bit.
Yep.
Okay. Just can you just for a second put aside the sheep and just look at it as a game and tell me if it is actually good, please.
The puzzles are sometimes incomprehensible.
Thank you. Okay.
I think that it works more like how PT was supposed to be, which I don't think it really works for the fashion that it was released in. I personally like it, but it kind of... Okay, in the sense that, like, PT was supposed to be something that everyone comes together and figures out over time, I think it's similar to that because the puzzles are incomprehensible sometimes. Like, it's just like, did you find these things that look similar to this? No. Did you find it now? No. Did you find it now? No. Did you find it now? No. There's also the parts where it's kind of like forces you to restart and it feels like a game over. Like, it's... I personally... Yes. I like it with how weird the mechanics are. I could probably figure out a few puzzles myself. I don't think I could figure out more than half of them. So, like, the first one I couldn't get past. The first one was one of the harder puzzles for people in the game, and that's not ideal, really. The sheep is cute.
So in saying that, even in hearing yourself saying that, why would you put it in recommended?
I like the concept of it.
But mechanically, it's a bad game.
It's mechanically pretty rough, but the idea of someone being trapped in a VHS tape is related to, like, the concept. Like, the really cool SCP does that, like the one with the basketball game, and, like, having it be made into a game is very interesting. And seeing these little plot points. That being said, I don't know if I love the introduction with, like, the person in the mask, so it's... I'll finish it. I'll finish it and I'll see what I think. Maybe I'll just be like, you're right, it's disgusting. I did not enjoy it.
It's like saying there's a novel, right, or a book, and you're like, hey, the artwork on the cover is really cool, but the book itself is really not great. It's like I wouldn't make anyone suffer through it just because it looks cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think this is something that fundamentally I think is not the most wonderful. If I like it's not so much like the cover of a book, but if I read a book and I like a concept from that book, I'll be way too into it. And I'll be like, this was good, this was interesting, even if everything else was garbage. Like, I can excuse a lot if there's an interesting concept in something, or like I like one specific little thing. But I don't think that's necessarily how most people are, and I don't think that's good because it can waste a lot of people's time, which is fair.
Yeah. I think if they cut out the wasting time, so if they, and I won't spoil too much in case you go back to it, but we already know that it's an ARG type concept. If they brought more of those ARG elements to the game, like maybe an hour or two prior, and not let you, like, it wasn't a slog of a game to get there, and it's almost like kind of Inscription away. If they brought those tiny elements of ARG sooner than later, it would keep my attention and would make me forgive it a little bit more than I did. But in Amanda the Adventurer 2, what took precedence were the freaking puzzles. And the puzzles were so monotonous, it made me forget why I was even there in the game to begin with. And I didn't even care for the masked situation character. So it's like, if they just made it about Amanda and the weird, like, unique elements of horror between each, like, tape, I would have been fine with it.
Yeah. I will admit, I think they probably should have just removed the masked character completely. I don't think that...
Yeah.
I don't think that she was really that... like, it would be interesting if it was just you going down this road fighting a demon, but, like, yeah, it felt a little odd. I think it's a very... I think they did really well with the first one since it was so self-contained, and then they had such a gigantic breakout success that they were like, we have to make one right now. We are going to die. We have to make one right this second. We are going to die. But, yeah, everything that you said about it, very, very, very fair. Very fair. I agree. I'll probably finish it. I might finish it off stream too, just because I noticed every time I'd start a puzzle, someone would be like, this is the puzzle solution, which is also kind of fair because, like, they're impossible, some of them. But yeah. you know, yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah.
But I won't judge you if you don't finish it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Do you have one that's popping out right now that you want to talk about?
Let's see here. Okay, there's one. I'm interested in your opinion on this, actually. I'm not sure if you've played it. Have you played Corpse Party?
Corpse Party. I didn't play it this year, and I didn't beat it, but I have played Corpse Party.
Okay. This is a very divisive game. What did you think of it? It's okay if you were like, this was... Oh, you loved it?
I loved it.
Yeah!
I love Corpse Party. I love the dialogue. I love the pacing. I love the characters. I love the atmosphere. I love Corpse Party.
Yo!
It's really good.
Let's go.
What about you?
I love Corpse Party. It's a game I played when I was very young, probably too young, but like it stuck with me. I really like the concept of it and how gritty it is and how horrible it is and how everyone's just a terrible person in it. I really like it. So 10 out of 10 for me. But yeah, I'm really happy. Yeah, yay!
That was easy as.
Yeah, and the second one's coming out soon, kind of, maybe, unless it happens again where it doesn't. But yeah!
Are you sure about that? I thought it's like still, it's just been coming soon for like a million years, right?
So what happened was Corpse Party 2 was in development, Dead Patient. They released the first chapter of it, and then they stopped working on it. So then they returned, and they're doing a new concept. They were doing a new concept for Corpse Party 2, where they got a little bit into it. They released the character designs. They were really working on it, and then they stopped development. And then this is their third attempt at Corpse Party 2, where it seems to be more complete, and also... Xseed is releasing, like, a limited edition of the game they've already taken pre-orders for, so I'm gonna assume that this one might actually have a better shot at coming out because they've already accepted a lot of people's money. Like, that's my hope, at least! So...
I hope so. Okay.
But yeah, that's where that's at right now, but I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy it. It's a very specific type of little series.
Can I ask you, if someone raids you while you're in a collab, what is your go-to?
I usually type to them. But you can say hello. How are you? Are you doing well?
I typed as well. I can't. You know how sometimes when people raid and everyone just like bamboozles the big raid message, so I can't see who it was.
Oh.
What do you do? I have no idea.
Thank you for coming by here, madame or sir. I appreciate this. Oh, Cerber, nice to see you, Cerber. How are you?
Cerber!
There you go.
Hi, Cerber. Do you know who Cerber is?
I don't actually.
Cerber meet Grimmi. Grimmi meets Cerber. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi.
Hello.
Cerber's very sweet and very cute. Cerber, do you play horror games? I don't know why I'm yelling as if I'm like yelling across the room. But yeah, thank you. Welcome on in. Please, can we get a shout out for Cerber? I'm hanging out with Grimmi today. We're going over a bunch of horror games that we've played. Since I genuinely, okay, good timing then. I don't really know anyone else that is as passionate or plays as many horror games as I do. So I like yoinked Grimmi and I was like, this is what we're doing. We're doing this.
Oh, nice. I feel really happy about this. No one really, I feel like there's a very big disconnect from, no one really plays that many horror games this year. Like, it's usually just been like other random stuff, which is okay, but there's so many coming out. It's nice to talk about.
What's your like most, do you have a game at the top of your head that you're like, it's coming out and I'm really excited for it?
Corpse Party 2. It's been like 15 years that game has been in development. Like, it's been a while. It's kind of starting to hurt how long it's taking that game to get out of development. And they keep giving you like little treats, just like, oh, it's coming out. Oh yeah, we worked on, oh no, we canceled it. Oh yeah, it's coming out. We worked on, no, we canceled it. And now finally, I think they're gonna finally do it. So that one's what I'm most looking forward to.
Okay, that's totally fair.
Silent Hill F also looks really good. I agree with that. And Silk Song. Those are also wonderful looking. Like, those 10 out of 10. Agreed on with you, chat. Like, 10 out of 10. What about you?
Did you say Silent Hill F?
Yeah, Silent Hill F. Are you excited for that one?
I'm so... I cannot. Dude, the trailer I watched 1 trillion gazillion times, man. It looks so... I can't wait, dude. I hope it's good because we clearly can't tell anything in the trailer other than aesthetics. but it looks really good. I'm really excited for it.
Yeah, like that's the biggest thing though. I don't know how it's gonna translate to gameplay and I'm really scared. I know they did so good with Silent Hill 2, but I'm not sure who the developer is for Silent Hill F, and it's like... I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited. I really want it to be good. I really want it to be good. I really want it to be good. I'll enjoy it either way, but I'm a little worried. Just a tiny bit.
I'm so excited for Ill. I don't think that game's ever coming out, but I think it's gonna be good.
Oh, Ill?
Have you heard of Ill?
No, is it like ILL?
Oh, Grimmi.
I'm sorry. That's fair. What do you mean? Oh God. I'm
Grimmi.
sorry. I'm sorry. What is it?
Chat, how have you not told Grimmi about Ill?
Ill?
Oh my God. Do you watch stuff on your stream? Bring up the trailer right now.
Oh, this looks very interesting. Oh my God, this looks very interesting. I'm looking at it a bit right here. This is very intense looking. It's like a survival... Oh, first-person survival horror.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. The monster
Ghost,
designs look intense.
Ill is? What do you mean? Ill's been in development for like a million years, but it does look really, really good. One day it'll come out. I've
seen trailers for this. This does look like it's gonna take a little bit. But the atmosphere's lovely for it, seriously.
I don't know anything on the top of my head that should be coming out soon, but wait a second. Okay, this is completely different conversation here. Mm-hmm. Have you played Indica?
I was going to ask you about that one next, because this is... Also, thank you so much for gifting Cerber a sub. Hi, Cerber, you're over here now. Hello.
Hi, Cerber! You're really, really, really going to like Grimmi. Trust me. She's calm, she's pleasant, she's very, very, very smart, and is really good with voices. Can you... I know this is like a Dance Monkey Dance kind of situation, but can you show them your like different voices? Wait, I think it's so cool.
Which one would you like? Would you like to talk to a woman or a child? That makes it sound really weird. Sorry. Let's go. Let's just go with this. Thank you so much for coming by. Now, with the Indica women, I saw this crazy thing going on. Now, here's the thing. That game looked very interesting to me. But the first trailer I saw of it was something where those nuns were fighting to dance music. And that made me laugh really hard. And that kind of took me out of it. Where they were like going boom, boom, boom. And like that made me think maybe this is going to be a bit silly. So I didn't play it when it came out. And that's my prejudice. That's my prejudice. And that's not how it's supposed to be. I'm very sorry about that. I'm not usually that type of woman. But I decided I'm going to just wait a bit. I'm going to see what happens. And I didn't see too much about it. So what did you think of this Indica?
You have like a million other voices, right? Because you've got like, you can do like a trillion, right?
I like doing voices. Yeah. Yeah, I quite like it. But thank you. I can teach you how to do them too if you'd like ever. Like I can teach you how to
do
be
the older woman voice.
Oh, which one? Like
what do you mean which one? Oh my God, you've got more. Okay,
okay, sorry. I can do okay, let's see. Like the one that makes it sound like we're at a corporate organization and I'm just like, Lena, I love what you're doing. I love what you're doing. But you might need to I know the blood is so cool. The kids love it. But unfortunately, we can't have you on PBS if you're going to be dressed like that. You need to have at least some of your limbs covered by skin. And we don't even mean a lot of skin. We just mean the skin over the places where it looks like you are dying. So maybe just a little bit more tummy on there, maybe a little bit more flesh, and it's kind of defaulting into Southern anyways.
No, I get you. I do that all the time.
Also, you can be as flesh covered as you want. You can be as bloody as you want. But yeah, full HR. I like being the HR lady and being a demon. But
is this freaking broken? No. Oh, does this work now? Yep, there
we go. Yo, looks very nice.
Hey.
I love the tongue too. It's very cool.
Indica, dude, I wouldn't say a majority of it is not horror based at all. It's more of like a kind of a trip with a background topic. But I would highly recommend it, not to any old Joe blog, but to someone who already has a passion for thriller or psychological, and they're looking for a good story-based game from start to finish, and you can finish it in one stream. It's not that long at all. It's a very, very good ride with you and your community. So I would definitely highly recommend it. Okay. I loved it.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay, awesome. I'll send you the trailer that made me go, this looks concerning. But like at some point, because I feel like I did judge it a little too harshly from that, but I'm excited to check it out then. I'm also happy that it's a kind of shorter game. I don't know if I could do like 2 to 10 streams for it, but
Yeah. It didn't quite overstay its welcome. It was a good pace.
That's perfect then. I'm interested to know what you think of this game too. I'm not sure if you played it. Alan Wake.
Which one?
1 and 2. How did you feel about these? Because I have different opinions on 1 and 2. Like, I'll be real with you. Very different opinions on 1 and 2.
I think Alan Wake 1 needs to go climb into a giant hot furnace, close the door, and never come back out.
I agree with you. I didn't really like 1.
Yes!
I'm sorry. It kept breaking for me, and then there were parts I really loved about it, but like I couldn't get as into them because then it would break again, or there would just be like big sequences of enemies that had nothing to do with what was going on, and then I got really upset, and I don't know. That's how I felt about it, so.
Not great, dude. My hate towards the game comes from the inability to stream it, and that I know they're like, but Lena, he's a writer. He never stopped talking. Not for even a mere moment did he stop talking. And I'm like, I get the concept. I get it, bro. Stop talking. And people were like, well, why don't you try Control? I'm sorry. I don't like Control. I played it for 10 minutes and I threw it in the trash. If any game is constantly dialoguing to me forever, I can't stream that game. I'm not going to talk over you because I want to hear what you're saying. But if you talk too much, I don't want to play. I just don't.
That is fair.
The end.
That is fair. I don't think you would have liked Alan Wake 1. I think you might have liked Control because after a certain point they stop talking as much and the visuals take center, but like it takes a while. It takes a while. I'm not gonna lie to you. Alan Wake 2 though, what did you think about it?
I think Alan Wake 2 was beautiful. Unfortunately, I have not finished it, but I think I did like 4 streams of like 8 hours or something like that. But it was a beautiful game. The voice acting was great. The concept of the visuals was really well done. I liked the gameplay. I liked the pacing. Alan Wake 2 was such a good time for what I played.
Yes.
What do you think?
I agree. I thought Alan Wake 2 was so much better than the first. I don't think it could have existed without the first one, so I'm very happy that they made it. But I think 2 was just overall, like, they did everything right. They made it very interesting. They made the concepts behind it very interesting and way more comprehensible. Like, they did everything so good with, like, the narrative. I loved it. It was really nice. I need to finish it as well. I started a few weeks ago, and I was like, oh my god, this was... I put it off for a long time, because I was like, I did not like Alan Wake 1. I did not like it. My sound kept going up. But 2 was so good. So, I'm happy you liked it, too.
Oh, so it's better. Taking Control. I'm only mildly sorry. I don't know. I did hear a lot of people genuinely loved Control and continue to like it, but this is also coming from someone that didn't play it when it originally released. And it's also strongly coming from the perspective as a streamer. There needs to be a little bit of space and time to kind of react or interact with your chat. And if there's a game that is not allowing me any sort of dialogue with my community and I have to be silent, I can't play it unless it's already predetermined. It's some sort of like cinematic ass game and we're watching it together, then I'm not interested. Plus, she seemed kind of a lot. I don't know. What's your take on the main character in Control?
I think she seemed... I liked her, though she was completely blank for me. Like, she was just like, hello, I'm a cool badass woman. I'm here to hang out and kill people. And then she continued onward, and there was probably like some plot element for that that I don't remember, but she was just kind of... I didn't really love her stuff too much. I feel like they needed a little bit more characterization for her. But the game seemed like it was trying to go for like a mysterious thing. So, sorry, I also make arguments for like the thing that I don't like constantly, which gets annoying quickly. But
no,
yeah.
It's totally fine.
It was okay. I see what they were going for, but I felt like she was a little bit just like, hey, I'm a cool, very important woman.
That's what turns me off a lot about things, though. Like, even in that aspect of like, we play so many games as content creators. I will be the first to say I'm a little bit selfish and it takes me a little bit more to hook me, but maybe for players that don't play a lot of games all the time, maybe it was enough, but it wasn't enough for me. And I do think that my opinions are fair enough to criticize the entire game for it. because opinions are just that. They're just our own unique opinions of our experiences.
I think it's very fair if you don't like that game. It's perfectly normal. Like, that game was also very... It was very different. I think that's the biggest thing. I think Alan Wake and Control and all those other games, they took a very long time to figure out how to kind of nail the atmosphere and, like, make them more enjoyable, which I'm glad they did. It's just... It's not always perfect to go and play them, and also going back and playing them, like you were saying, can make it feel a little bit weird. Like, that's how I feel about it. Yeah.
Yeah. What's next? Anything that's sticking out to you right now?
Let me see here. We've gotten through quite a... Oh, I actually have not played Fear and Hunger Termina. I've heard it's very good.
So I didn't play heaps of it. I only played one stream's worth of it. But I thought it was really good. I think that it is difficult, and I like the difficulty. I like the concept. I like the combat. I like the... I don't know if you can call it dialogue because it's reading. Of course, maybe that is dialogue. But... And I just overall liked the different take on horror. I think that you would enjoy it, but it's much different than any of the things that we have played.
Oh, yeah. I played the first one, so I know that they're very dark and gritty, and people just kind of go through the worst times imaginable for a human being in those games, so... I like the first one, but I'm very excited to see that you like the second one as well. That's awesome. Oh, please, go ahead.
No, what were you gonna say?
Oh, no, I was just gonna say, like, it's also an RPG Maker game, which I like a lot, so yay.
Really like RPG Maker games. I know some people poo-poo on them, but I think a majority of horror and psychological RPG games are really good.
Yeah.
I've liked almost every single one of them I've played.
It gives, like, the writing and, like, just atmosphere, like, a lot more, like, if it's really good, it can be really good. So, like, I think it makes it stand out with that stuff even more. So, 10 out of 10. Yeah, RPG Maker horror games.
If you like RPG Maker horror games, I think you would, not that it's not the same, but Midnight Scenes. Have you played any of the Midnight Scenes games?
I haven't. I can write it down, though.
Midnight Scenes, what was it? Is that a safe place? A safe place. We played that recently. They're short, sweet, digestible. I think it was only about 2 or 3 hours long, but it was a really good concept. It is a dialogue heavy game. The artwork was really well done, and this one specifically did a good job in keeping your attention to the end and having a good twist.
Okay.
I think my community can definitely agree that they had a good time playing that game.
Okay, sounds good. Perfect. All right, cool. I'm very excited for it then. I wrote it down, so thank you. Here's another one. Okay. This one was probably, like, very middle grounded. Did you like Flathead?
I think it's one of those take it or leave it games. It's kind of not similar because it's not as good, but the whole, like, Eggs Ellis games or whatever, and Buckshot, all those quick one-off, like, interactables. I think Flathead, it did what it set out to do, but it could have been better because it was mostly a randomized RNG rather than something that was a little bit more than RNG, like Buckshot was. You know what I mean?
No, I agree with that. I agree. I think it was a very weird game for what it was, but it was something where people can play it, like, once and just be like, okay, that was interesting, and then move on. I do want to ask you about one of these. This is gonna be rough. I know that we had very different opinions on Slitterhead. It's okay. I want to hear everything. I want to hear you smash it. It's okay. You can take it and you can pick it up and you can just break it over your knee and start punching it on the ground. Go for it. I'm very sorry.
You know what? I will go first on this because I need you to remedy anyone who did like it. So just like I'm gonna punch and then you provide the aloe vera, okay?
Okay.
Oh, okay. I will say I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. But as a game, I can solidly say I don't recommend it by any means. Mostly they were all mechanical problems. Can you hold on 1 second? What is that in your mouth? Did you bring a whole piece of, like, dirt? He brought a piece of like chunked dirt in the. It's on the white car. Just
hi, puppy. Yes, yes. It's all good. It's all good.
What is that?
The puppy wanted to stop the violence. That's great though. Okay, well, everyone, I hope you're doing very well today. What was your least favorite and favorite horror game of this year? If you had a favorite game, please let us know. If you had a least favorite game, you can also let us know. You can get very angry about it as this dog destroys Lena's home. Hi, Grimmi. Hi. How are you? Silent Hill remake, very nice. Silent Hill remake, lovely choice. Mouthwashing, very lovely choice. Very lovely. Signalis. Did Signalis come out this year, though? That's fair,
so these games are the tier list is just what horror games did I play in 2024. I know that's confusing because it's not a tier list based off of what came out in 2024, but now that this is the first time ever doing a tier list like this. When 2025 hits, I'll have the games that I played and here are the games that released in 2025, so it's like less confusing. And maybe do a tier list as they come, you know?
Very fair. Yeah. Honestly, I think I'm probably going to do this every year now. Like, it's interesting to think about all of this stuff and look back on it and all that. It's very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, you should maybe ask one of your community members if they'll keep up with your clips from each of the games so you can, like, look back on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you can now continue to destroy Slitterhead. The dog tried to stop it, but, they were unsuccessful.
Also, if you were in the middle of saying something, I'm sorry if I interrupted you. Please go ahead.
No. I was just saying, like, what were your guys' favorite, like, I guess, horror games of this year? And, like, what ones would you say are, like, your least favorite and stuff? And they had quite a few. But it was mostly
we both didn't have a Quiet Place. Didn't we both play a Quiet Place? Why was that not on our list?
I didn't play a Quiet Place because people kept telling me it was really buggy. Like, I didn't know much about it besides people just going like, it's very buggy. It's very buggy. Oh, it's very buggy. So I was like, I'll wait until it gets a little less buggy, I guess. But, it seemed like it was fine. Like, did you enjoy it?
I think I enjoyed it for a short amount of time. But if the game wanted me to take it seriously, then no. I had this thing where it would do a vine boom every time the creature was nearby, and it made things a lot less scary.
Yeah, okay, yeah. No, I like that there's some, like, cues, but they usually need to be much more subtler, and, like, that's very fair. I'll probably wait until it gets patched a little bit more, but it's very fair. It's very fair. Here's one actually that, like, might be a little bit... I'm not even sure if you played this one. Did you play Silent Hill Short Memories or whatever it's called?
I didn't, only because when it came out and a few days later people were like, don't play it. It's bad. Don't waste. Like, people voted to not watch me play it.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it was that. Okay, that's very fair. I thought it was okay, actually. I think it was real. But also, I like things if there's, like, one specific thing I like. So I like some of the visuals in it. Thought it was neat. You might enjoy it. Maybe not, though.
I should probably... I think it was one of those times, like, very early on where I listened to my community too much and it hindered me rather than giving it a chance. So I think from here on out, if I want to play a game, even if I've heard it's bad, I think because our careers revolve around so much just horror in general, it's better to play it and say you played it, whether it's good or bad, so that you can have a proper opinion at the end of the day.
That is very fair. That's very fair. Well, I would recommend it then. I think you might enjoy it at least a bit. If you'd like to execute Slitterhead now, though, you may do so. I'll be ready to just say, like, you know, it was okay-ish, maybe, or vice versa, but, like, you know, good luck, good luck.
Okay. To be very, very clear, all of my opinions on it come from a more of a game dev perspective. Okay, was it fun from someone just turning on a game and going pew pew pew? Sure, fine, totally cool. But at the very top of my list, there were far too many mechanics for you to want to care about what you were doing. So you took 2 steps in the game and a pop-up would come up being like, hey, here are the instructions. And you're like, okay, cool. Yeah, I get that. Okay, cool. All right, let's do this. And the moment the, instructions were done, it didn't quite allow you to execute or wrap your brain around what you were trying to do. And then when the chapter would play out, it would tell you about 3 or 4 more mechanics And then by the time you would mildly wrap your brain around those new mechanics, then it introduced the whole concept of having different characters as the people that you would kind of control to fight the enemies. So you didn't even get to kind of like hang out and understand the concept of the like 4 different mechanics of character 1. Then there was character 2, 3, and 4. And then even by that point, okay, there was just too many freaking pop-ups, man. I literally, we timed it. I walked 2 steps and then there was a cutscene. The cutscenes were so unnecessary that it threw you into the game and then out of the game. And then by the time you were done with it, there was like the chapter concept was so bad because by the time you were kind of getting into you put all of those bad things aside and you're fighting and killing things, it was like chapter over. And you're like, hold on, what do you mean chapter? And then to get to the next phase of the game, you had to like churn through like 5 different dialogues. And you had to get through the dialogues in order to unlock the next chapter or the next mission of where you were going. And all of the dialogue was not voice acted, so it was just moaning. So if you like try to skip it, you kept clicking the button to go through. It's like, oh, oh, ah, eh, oh, ooh. So but if you wanted to actually read it, none of it was necessary. It was irrelevant. Like you could have put one sentence and one quick back and forth, like maybe like a Dynasty Warriors type pop up, then continue with your life. The UI was trash. Let's just even talk about when you were actually at the point of fighting. It felt so clunky, trashy. It didn't feel good at all. None of it made sense to me. I would just give me 3 buttons and call it a day. That's where I'm at.
Yeah. That's very fair. That is extremely fair. I can't really argue against any of the points you made. It did have a lot of pop-ups, and I think even at one point I noticed they had a pop-up for something you had learned in the past, just like, did you forget this? Did you forget this? Go ahead. Go ahead and remember. So it did get very heavy-handed with those. I agree.
Yes.
I do also...
Tell me more.
I think they would have really benefited from a higher budget and having enough money to maybe make a hub area where like your little guys were communicating or like had any sort of interaction on any level. But also I think they kind of put themselves in like a bad corner because they had so much that they had to like explain, and then each conversation you had to be able to have it at any time because of the mechanic with like going back and forth in time. So they set themselves up with quite a few high concepts, and then it seems like a lot of times it was very much disruptive to the gameplay. Like the chapters of just like, you did it, you killed them. Okay, next chapter. Okay, go back in time and listen to this person talk about this. So it seemed like it had a lot of like weird issues in that regard. I liked it because it had those strange concepts, but I think the thing is, they're probably gonna have to like go and like figure out what they want to do with them. And like kind of figure out like, okay, does this make sense for this game coming up, and how can we like streamline these? I think it's going to have the same problem as Alan Wake versus Alan Wake 2, where it's going to be very interesting and people are going to like it for what it is. If it came out 10 years ago, it would have been revolutionary, but people playing it today probably aren't going to love it because it's like a Japanese AA game, not a AAA game, and like they didn't really have all the resources they could have had to make it really stand out and last. So that's how I feel about it. That being said, I did really like the atmosphere of it and the concepts behind it. I think it was extremely atmospheric, but it wasn't a horror game, so it wasn't scary ever. I think the most scared was like when I first started playing it, and like it was like, oh, I could like get killed as like a dog, and then like it just moved on from that entirely. And I never felt any anxiety again. But I did like it for what it was. But it was not what I was expecting it to be. And I think it's very fair if people aren't on board with it. It's very, very, very fair. So, yeah.
Having a good concept and atmosphere is not enough for me to pay $60 for a game. I think this game was like $40 or something unsaid. I can't remember.
Oh, wow.
Too much. And if you're going to pay that, or if you're going to like charge that much, you better be good and not just barely passable. And And I think, I don't know if I'm kind of a hard ass about horror games because we play so many and my expectations are so high.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're also labeling yourself as a horror game, you better be horror in some concept, form, or fashion. And it wasn't whatsoever. And we watched the trailer. The trailer was promising, and the game was so far from what the trailer promised it was going to deliver. The monster diversity, that's a good point. I thought that there was going to be far more monster diversity, but there wasn't. Well, there was like constantly the bosses were those little mantis creatures. I thought that was boring.
Yeah, I will also say, they probably needed to go back and specifically work on their, they did a really, I wasn't a huge fan of the like countering like response thing, like where you could like go and hit attacks back and stuff.
God!
They needed to tweak it, yeah. Yeah.
Why would you do that? Why would you have a UI mechanic or a pop-up that was like so bright and integrated in the combat system, but not even say, hey, we're going to have this pop-up to indicate the direction, but that is not when you need to parry. So you need to be working two parts of your brain to go, okay, it's that direction, but also watch the animation. And even when you did, I don't know, fine, I will take it as a skill issue. I don't care. But the concept of those two not working or interacting with each other was so bad, dude. I shouldn't have to work so hard to parry. And this is coming from someone that genuinely really loves every Dark Souls game. And it's like even with like Sekiro or I don't remember, there's like a Souls like that came out recently, can't remember. It takes time to get used to and get better at because that's how your skill improves. There was no room for that. There were moments where I would sit there and go, okay, look at the direction. Let's see the timing. And it was just a nightmare.
Yeah.
Not good.
I think one of the biggest problems I had with it was first of all, yeah, it has the UI pop up and it's like, okay, get it. But like you can easily parry 2 or 3 times in the time it takes for it to go up and down and still not parry it. And then the other thing is this one specific thing. The easiest enemies in the game, the like humans that you come up to and are supposed to fight, their physical like tell for when you're supposed to parry is very short, but the bosses are very long. I felt like things were just a little bit, I don't think it was player tested super well. I think they probably needed a little bit more feedback in those regards, because those really should have been switched. Like, the larger battles should be something where the parries are much harder, and then the battles where, like, you're just a human and, like, you're out and about and you're fighting something very small, those should have, like, way larger attack windows so you can actually react to them. I think they did a really kind of rough job in that regard. But I like their concepts, but also they did a really poor job in that regard. So, yeah, that's pretty much it.
If they cleaned it up and they did, like, a 2 or something, I would say hyper focus, because it seemed like the community they were trying to aim for was horror fanatics. Clean up not only the designs but add far more creature variation. I think games can be pretty forgiving when you have interesting concepts. Just like you were like, it's an interesting concept. So imagine if they had more artistically and creature designs. It makes you want to go see all the other creatures. What do they look like? What do they do? How do we fight them? And they just kind of honed in on that, heighten up their game mechanics and their combat system, like make it far more simple, because it's clearly trying to be an arcadey game. Then stick to it being arcadey. Don't give me like 5 characters and 8 different mechanics for each. If you want different characters to play in the game with you, only have one different aspect of their like breakdown in skill sets that's different from the others. Make all the other concepts of the attacks exactly the same except for one difference. The idea that they made all like 4 unique skill sets for all of these characters makes you none of them unique. So get rid of, I think the whole like transporting to like one body to another, the idea seemed good, but the execution was horrible because it was irrelevant. There was no need for it. It was just like, let me transport into another body so I can get on the other side of the gate. It became irrelevant within an hour of the game. So just honestly, completely get rid of that. Arcadey, simplify the mechanics of the combat system, clean it up, more variation in the creatures, and throw out all the dialogue. No one freaking cares. There you go. There's your game.
I think that's very possible. I think I agree in a lot of respects. I think it could be a much tighter game, and I think that they could have, like, they gave you so many characters and stuff overall, it sounds like. Because I only got to 3, and I was like, this is a lot. This is a lot!
Yeah, dude!
I think if they had kept it at 1 or 2 and just made it a much more streamlined narrative, it would have been good, but I think they had a lot of ideas of what they wanted to do, and they wanted to get them all in there. And then they released the game really quickly also. In between, like, when it was announced and when it came out, they did crazy well in terms of getting it all done and getting it out. But it seems like they probably could have focused a bit more on making the presentation a little bit more solid. I still think they would have benefited from, like, having the characters interact a little bit too after you get them. Even just a tiny bit, because they, like, kind of just gave you them and then they were like, okay, go listen to their intrusive thoughts. And it was like, oh my god, I hate painting my nails. So, like, it's like, okay, cool. But, like, I think it's, I think it was an interesting concept, and I think they can do more with it. I'll probably play the rest off stream, though, because I think one of the other things was that I was having a much better time playing it off stream, just because there's too much going on with the combat, and, like, having to, like, discern when, like, you're actually gonna get struck by stuff versus, like, when you actually have to parry to, like, really enjoy it unless you have all of your attention on it fully, 100%. So it's not a very good game for just, like, chilling and talking and stuff. That's what I've noticed, at least, but that could just be me. Like, I don't know. I had a hard time with it overall. But I liked it. I liked it quite a bit. Yeah. I'm glad you agree.
That communities or just people who watch streams in general would, and I think most people do, but keep in mind the complete, like, ADD we kind of have to do and hoops we have to jump while we're streaming. So I know when people are watching streams, they don't quite think about it, but it's the idea of we're learning a new game. We're trying to digest new mechanics. We don't know if it's going to be good or bad. We're also puppeteering our VTubers. We probably have either 2 or 3 different monitors going on. We're trying to read chat. We're trying to be on top of, like, I think you're very much like me, where you're always thanking subs, welcoming people in, communicating with chat, having an interaction between everyone. So balancing all of those things already gets you so winded that it's like a jack of all trades. You're not going to fully be immersed in the game because your attention span is so split, which means the people that are watching are not going to get your full ability while you're playing the game.
Yeah.
So it's like, I wish people would remember that.
Yeah. It's a matter of, like, you're much worse at video games when you're streaming also, usually. Like, if you've ever seen someone be mid at Dark Souls, they're probably, like, extremely good at Dark Souls is the thing. They're probably, like, really, really good at Dark Souls. It's just they're gonna be mid while they try to divide their attention between thinking about what they're talking about and then also playing and then also needing to dodge and then also going, like, okay, oh god, and when's the last time? Oh my god. And then, like, you know, so, no, I completely agree. I think that Slitterhead's probably the nice type of game for just, like, playing, like, some weird, like, cult classic Japanese game. Like, well, it's, like, nice and stormy outside and you're just relaxing and having a cup of tea and just kind of giving it your full attention. But, I'd say it's very strange and they had a lot of interesting ideas that they need to probably... If they make a second one, they'll probably do very well. They probably learned a lot and they're probably going to take a lot of criticism and go, like, okay, cool. Hopefully. But yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
What else is on here? So if I can just, like, quickly, like, if any mods in Grimmi's chat are listening or anyone wants to write down this list, these are games that I want to see Grimmi play.
All right, let's go.
Loathful.
Ding
Dong Dead. Meat. Normal Fishing.
Oh.
One Way EXE. Manny's. Clap. Lakeview Cabin 2, Indica, Torture House, You Feel Normal, Meat, Midnight Scenes, A Safe Place. I think those are the ones I want Grimmi. I want to watch Grimmi play those.
Okay. Can I request one of you?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. If you would like to play Homicipher, I think it was really solid. It's not necessarily even, like, a good stream game, but, like, well, it kind of is, but it's a game where you have to figure out language coming from, like, another species, and it's really interesting how they build it up. I think you might think the mechanics are very interesting for it.
What is it?
It's called Homicipher. Like, you're deciphering another... Yeah, and it's like these weird demons and stuff's language, and you have to... It's kind of like an otome game. It's really weird. I'm not usually an otome game fan, but I think you might enjoy it as a concept. And it's very much your aesthetic, too.
Will you get mods? Will you write that down? I don't know. I'm in Cypher.
I can send you the page for it, too. It's very interesting, though, but yeah.
Oh, is that a visual novel game?
It kind of is, yes.
Okay.
You might like it, but consider it. It's very interesting.
Okay. I think I used to do a lot of horror visual novels until I realized it takes like 10 hours for it to get anywhere. And then I always do the stupid idea of voice acting every single character. And then I get tired. And then I get moody because by the end of it, I'm tired. And then I just stop doing visual novels altogether because of that.
That's very fair. It's, they're often like, this one doesn't have a ton of voice acting in it, but I won't spoil it too much. I also think it's just a fun game to just play offline and go like, that's an interesting mechanic. I've never seen that before. And then like go, yay! So, heck yeah. It's worth it.
You've got a lot of horror games to play now that I've recommended them to you.
I do.
Can I actually put that, hey, someone read that back to me. Can I put that in a top, can I list that she needs to play first to last?
Uh-oh.
Look at this, is that Dev? Dev in chat, oh my god, you both had captured on your top picks. I'm so honored, thank you. I understand you're doing a collab and discussing different games, so I hope my message is not distracting or annoying, not at all. And I saw Grimmi's list earlier and thanked her and wanted to do the same here after seeing yours. Yeah, dude, both of us, Grimmi, I think you can say too that we both really enjoy the game, huh?
Yeah, I honestly think it could be even like a bigger game. Like, I think if more people find out about it, they're gonna be real into it. It's very solid. You did a great job with everything you did for it.
Yeah, like Grimmi and I didn't even discuss yet or show each other our top picks. I did mine and then Grimmi did hers and our community put our top picks together. And you can see it's in both of ours. Like it is, I was saying before that, you know, you did say you got the assets online, but that didn't hinder it in any way whatsoever. It was short, sweet, to the point, didn't overcomplicate things. The scares were on point. The sound design was perfect. I hope so bad either you get like DLC or make Capture 2 or just more houses in that, just the same format even. I'd play it. It was great.
Yeah, I think it's very fair. Like everything that you said, I completely agree with. Like they did awesome. I'm really excited to see what you do in the future.
Well deserved, dude. Oh yeah. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, in an order. Okay.
In an
order. If I could watch you play anything like top 3 right now. I personally, I think sometimes this is a hard stream game, but I think you might really like Lakeview Cabin because of the choices, but it wouldn't be in my probably top 5.
Okay.
I want to see you play Clap Clap. Manny's is a complete stream game. I think it's about like 3-4 hours.
I've played Manny's. That one was good. I really loved Manny's. It was really good.
Yes, Manny's is in my top 3, I think. And then I want to watch you play Neat so bad. It's not okay. So top 5.
Okay.
Midnight Scenes, Neat, Manny's, Clap Clap, Lakeview Cabin.
Okay.
Loathful, that's 6, but Loathful. Loathful is also a full stream. I think that's really important to always remember what games are full stream games and what games are only 30 minutes long versus 2 streams. I think when something is compact and perfect enough to play within a 3 to 4 hour time span, and then maybe you yap and zatsu for like an hour, it's the perfect length. So yeah, I'd say Loathful's perfect length and Manny's is perfect.
Oh, sounds perfect then. I'm very excited for that. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. I think if you haven't played Security Booth, you'd probably like that one, but you probably have.
How come that sounds really familiar, Security Booth? Why does that sound familiar?
You'd like it.
I don't think I have.
Oh, really?
No, I don't think I've played Security Booth.
Oh, it's perfect. It's a very short game, and I won't spoil any of it. It's a very short game, and you get tapes throughout it, and you should also play those as you do. Okay, perfect. There you go. Yay!
Okay.
All right,
done
awesome.
and done. Grimmi, thank you so much for doing this with me. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, same here. Sorry that I didn't understand the concept and was like 2 hours late and went like, okay, cool. I hate Last of Us 2 100 times, but...
I take full responsibility. I should have said something like, hey, I've done my tier list. try to do your tier list on a stream before this one, and then we'll go down all of them together. And that's my bad. Also, I'm just really, really bad at like talking about collab stuff because I just get really nervous and I don't want to bother people. So I was just like, yeah, haha, here you go.
Oh, no,
So-
it's okay. Tell me exactly what to do. I'm not... Tell me exactly what to do. I'll never be offended. I'm always very excited to do stuff, so no worries. I'm sorry that it was a little bit more last second and stressful today, though. Like, I was just running around trying to do stuff and help one of my roommates. But everything's good. Everything's good.
No, dude. I hope I hope you feel like you had enough time to do the tier list. And if you didn't, I'm sorry. We were vibing and watching things. There was no pressure. I'm just glad that I got to like chill out with you for a bit. So thank you.
I appreciate it. It was really nice. All women want to take full responsibility? Absolutely. All women are like, I'm so sorry. Did I hurt? No, I'm so sorry. So, I appreciate it, Delena. I'll let you go get some rest though, because you had a very, very long stream today.
What are you doing for the rest of your stream?
I'm probably gonna go just because one of my roommates like broke their feet, so I'm helping her a little bit. So yeah, that's why I was running around. So I want to make sure that like it's okay right now. So but
thank you. Before you go, thank you so much for doing this, even though you got a lot going on. Dude, next time if you have stuff going on, you need to cancel. That is also an option. Please know that that's totally fine. You don't have to do anything. You can do. It's fine.
Oh no, it's okay. I'm not gonna let everyone live my life for. If you break your legs, that's okay. That was too far. Never mind. Okay. But please continue.
Do you want to double raid someone?
Sure. Who do you want to raid?
No, you choose.
Ooh.
Anyone you want, even if I don't know them. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, we could raid Alfina VT. You would really like her.
Yep, we got that. I mean, I got it.
Okay.
I don't know why I said we got that.
No worries. She plays indie horror games a lot. You would really enjoy her. She's lovely.
I think I follow her. Let me see. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
ALPHENAVT. All right, Grimmi, you take it easy. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today, and I will talk to you super soon, okay?
That sounds good. Thank you so much again, Lena. You have a good one, and I'll see you guys later too. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. I realized I can keep talking to you until we raid out. Thank you guys for coming by today. I really apologize that it was so last second and I was running around so much. You guys have a really lovely time. I really appreciate you being here. Thank you so much again. I apologize that it was so quick and at a different time. I'm gonna go make sure that everything's all good on this front, and then I'm also gonna start fixing up some things so I can do a cool stream tomorrow. Also, thank you, Adequate, for gifting us up, and thank you everyone for being so kind and subscribing and all of that good stuff today. I do apologize since it was a collab, I wasn't as attentive. Okay, have a good time with Alfina. Have a good time with Alfina. Also, hello, the X-Count. We're going to Alfina's. Thank you so much for the raid, though. Thank you. Sorry. Bye-bye. I really appreciate it. Goodbye, you guys. Bye-bye.